Mic 1, test, mic 1, mic 1, test, mic 1. Mic 2, test, mic 2, mic 2, mic 2, testing, mic 2, mic 2. तो वो हेडसेट नहीं मिलेगा हमें, आप लोगों को सुन लें या ऐसे ही बस वॉकी पे ही बात करनी है? क्या हाल है इंतजाम भाई, चाय? अच्छा चले, अच्छा तो पहले होगी पिच रिपोर्ट, फिर होगी टॉस, और फिर लाइनअप और सब कुछ, राइट? इंशाल्लाह, ओके। अजी कैसे हो? चाय तुम्हारी बेहतर हुई है बनाना? वैसे तुम अच्छी अच्छी बनाते थे तुम। हाँ हाँ हाँ, कड़क, वेरी नाइस। डायरेक्टर का नाम क्या है? डायरेक्टर कौन है? हाँ, नाम क्या है उसका? मालूम नहीं। What a shit show. हालांकि ये मिलियंस और बिलियंस बेंचेस उठा रहे हैं आईएल से, और ये दिस इज हाउ दे ट्रीट देयर प्रीमियर डोमेस्टिक टूर्नामेंट। अफसोस की बात यही है, ये पैसा fan code. Let's take a look at the pitch for this afternoon. Once again, it is that pitch in Oval. We saw almost 700 runs scored yesterday. Dubai piling on almost 350 runs. So nothing has changed much since yesterday. It is still a very, very good batting track. If I win the toss, I have absolutely no hesitation. It's looking very dry, very clear, very brown. It's going to be a slow surface. So win the toss, elect to bat first, post a score of about 300 plus. Then later in the evening, under the floodlights, maybe your fast bowlers can get that ball to just swing around a little bit. And of course, the dew factor, since we have an early start, fan code 700 runs. If I win the toss, I have absolutely no hesitation. It's looking very dry, very clear, very brown. It's going to be a slow surface. So win the toss, elect to bat first, post a score of about 300 plus. Then later, maybe your fast bowlers can get that ball to just swing around a little bit. And of course, the dew factor, since we have an early start, it plus, and then look to defend that target. Back to the com box. ये हम लाइव हैं। अच्छा है, मैं करा दी, चले ठीक है। ये माइक वन पे टिश्यू लपेटा हुआ है, इसमें कोई प्रॉब्लम है? लपेट के रखूं या ऐसे ही बस सेफ्टी के लिए है? यासिर कौन? हाँ पता नहीं कहाँ है, अंदर बैठा होगा यार, कोई बुलाया नहीं होगा। अब प्राइम के लड़के तो नजर आ रहे हैं सारे। हद है यार आपकी किधर है? Etihad Airways and Emirates to let passengers fly on same ticket at no extra cost. वाह, इतना बड़ा ओवरलैप। फैजान भाई आप भी तो नहीं आए, अब आपको इंट्रो करना पड़ेगा। कह रहे हैं 355।
Emirates D50 2023 powered by fan code.
हाँ, मैच नंबर 3 या 4।
हम दो एक है ना, हम दो ही मैच।
पहले दिन 2 थे, लेकिन ये चौथा मैच असूलन गिना जाना चाहिए क्योंकि इसका लेट स्टार्ट था। वो तो 3 बजे स्टार्ट होना चाहिए था।
A2 बोल रहे हैं।
हाँ वट इतना भी डिटेल देने की जरूरत नहीं।
ऐसे 130 कर देगा।
अच्छा
देख बाल देख।
सुनाए कैसी चल रही रेडियो लाइफ?
ठीक है, मॉर्निंग शो पे डाल दिया था, बेंचेस जिंदगी अजाब हो गई।
6 बजे जाओ, 5 बजे।
अरे 4 बजे उठ के 5:15 बजे ऑफिस में बैठ। हाँ, बेंचेस जिंदगी अजाब हो गई। खैर ये पुटिंग भी बैठ था।
इसमें आप पे कोई सही होती है?
होती
अच्छा,
जाहिर है आप कंफर्टेबल नहीं।
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. This is Emirates D50 2023, the day 2. And of course, the match is going to be absorbing just like it was yesterday at the Malik Cricket Stadium here in Ajman. And of course, we saw around 700 runs in the last game here at this oval. And we are expecting another cracker of a game here between Emirates Blue and Sharjah. Well, this is match number 3 of the Emirates D50 powered by Fan Code and from Malik Cricket Stadium in Ajman from the Oval 1. The toss is about to happen, but before that, we will have the pitch report, and Ahmed Khwaja is going to be on the ground for the pitch report here.
good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Malik Stadium here in Ajman for day 2 of the Emirates D50 2023 powered by Fan Code. Let's take a look at the pitch for this afternoon. Once again, it is that pitch in Oval 1 where we saw almost 700 runs scored yesterday. Dubai piling on almost 350 runs. So nothing has changed much since yesterday. It is still a very, very good batting track. If I win the toss, I have absolutely no hesitation. It's looking very dry, very clear, very brown. It's going to be a slow surface. So win the toss, elect to bat first. post a score of about 300 plus. Then later in the evening, under the floodlights, maybe your fast bowlers can get that ball to just swing around a little bit. And of course, the dew factor. Since we have an early start, it won't be so much of a nuisance for your bowlers. So win the toss, bat first, post 300 plus, and then look to defend that target. Back to the com box.
Well, Ahmed Khwaja there with the pitch report. And of course, Ahmed thinks that this is one of the wickets with a lot of things. Let's go for the toss with Ahmed Khwaja and the two captains.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Malik Stadium here in Ajman for the Emirates D50 2023 powered by Fancode. It's time for match number 4, and alongside me are the two captains and the match referee. To lead Team Sharjah, we have, of course, Mr. Fayaz Ahmed. Leading ECB Blues, we have Alishan Sharifu, and of course, our match referee, Mr. Iftikhar Ali. It's going to be Sharjah to flip the coin. Heads is the call from the Blues. It has come down as tails, so Sharjah has won the toss. Fayaz bhai, टॉस जीते हैं, क्या फैसला किया?
हम पहले बैटिंग कर रहे हैं।
अच्छा, हमने देखा था इस ग्राउंड में कल तकरीबन 700 रन बने हैं, तो आई थिंक बैटिंग फर्स्ट कितना टारगेट आपको लगता है सेफ होगा?
मेरे ख्याल में 300 के करीब जो टारगेट है वो सेफ है।
ऑफ कोर्स शारजा की टीम पिछले D20 में फाइनलिस्ट रही है, अनफॉर्चुनेटली रनर्स अप आए थे। अब इच्छा तो यही होगी कि हमने टाइटल उठाना ही उठाना है।
ये इंशाल्लाह देखें, कोई भी टीम खेलती है उसकी यही ख्वाहिश होती है कि हम टाइटल जीते, तो हमारी हर दफ़ा ही ख्वाहिश होती है टाइटल जीते, लेकिन 2 दफ़ा से हम हार चुके हैं।
टीम सेटल्ड है, टीम स्ट्रांग है।
जी माशाल्लाह, बहुत अच्छी टीम है इस दफ़ा।
बेस्ट ऑफ लक फॉर द गेम फयाज भाई। Alishan Sharifu unfortunately lost the toss. If you had won it, what would you have done?
We would have wanted to bat first as well. Looking at the wicket, it looks like a pretty good batting wicket. But again, you can't control the toss, so we'll have to bowl first now.
What do you think is a suitable target you can chase in the second innings?
Like we've seen yesterday, it's been 2 high-scoring games, so anything around 250, we should be looking to chase that down. But anything lesser is a bonus.
Of course, the World Cup qualifiers are just a few short weeks away. How important is the D50 to prepare for that?
It's massively important for the whole setup, as a whole, and we've got a fairly young squad. So a lot of young boys pushing for that spot in the World Cup qualifiers.
Best of luck for the game, Alishan.
Thank you.
Right then, news from the centre is that Sharjah have won the toss and they've elected to bat first.
So the news from the middle is that Sharjah has won the toss and they've decided to bat first, and I think that is a good idea on this wicket. As Ahmed Khwaja pointed out, this is a dry wicket. There's not too much dew at night as well, so the ball will easily come onto the bat, and we saw exactly that yesterday as well, where around 700 runs were scored on this particular oval at the Malik Cricket Stadium. This is Emirates D50 2023, and of course, we will have a look at the teams here as well. Sharjah winning the toss, deciding to bat first, seems like a good decision for them. And, they would look to score some hefty runs here on this dry Malik Stadium wicket. Well, Sharjah, after winning the toss and deciding to bat first, their openers are on the ground, and so is the Emirates blue team as well. The two openers, Khalid Shah and Usman Khan, are on the wicket. Sanchit Mohan Sharma to start the proceedings, and to start the proceedings with me in the combox is the man who did his duties on the ground. Ahmed Khwaja joining me as the first ball just swung away from the right-handed batter.
Thank you very much, Faizan. Yes, a lovely, crisp afternoon here at the Malik Stadium in Ajman. And day 2 of the Emirates D50 has just kicked off. Sharjah winning an excellent toss, and absolutely no doubt in the minds of their skipper, Fayaz Ahmed, immediately saying, bat first. I didn't even ask him when he told me. We all saw almost 700 runs scored on this pitch yesterday. Ronak Panoli and Aryan Lakra with a double 100 opening stand. So you can imagine what a good batting wicket it is.
Nicely bowled once again by Sanchit Mohan Sharma. Just that shape away from the batter. And we've seen him bowl like that in franchise cricket as well. Consistently outside the off stump, swinging it away from the batters. Mind you, this is a 50-over game, so the rules change. And of course, the rules to play, the rules to press the pedal as well changes, Ahmed.
Oh, absolutely. I remember his outstanding player of the match performance in his very first game of the inaugural ILT20. Fabulous burst here. Took 3 wickets against Abu Dhabi Knight Riders, if I'm not wrong. What a performer. He's been an emerging star all-rounder for the UAE. This time, once again, getting that lovely, typical outswing that he does. And Usman Khan very watchfully leaving it outside off for now.
Talking about franchise cricket, Usman Khan has certainly made a mark this year itself. A century and a couple of very good scores in franchise cricket this year. Certainly made a name for himself all across the globe.
Well, he got the fastest 100 in the history of the PSL. And of course, in the Bangladesh Premier League as well. He was absolutely brilliant. He is a superstar in the making, and we're very privileged to have him in our UAE domestic scene. This time, once again, shouldering arms. And I do like the carry on the wicket here, going through very nicely to the wicketkeeper there.
Absolutely. Sanchit Mohan Sharma is a natural talent when it comes to swinging the ball. Reminds me of one Bhuvaneshwar Kumar with the kind of action, the high arm action he has. The arm comes along and the consistent swing that he gets. Always great to see.
And of course, you can watch live ball-by-ball action of the entire Emirates D50 on the CricTracker channel on YouTube. There's another game going on concurrently as well. Ajman taking on Abu Dhabi. So you can tune into that as well. This time, just a prod outside off there. Usman Khan looking to lay bat to ball there. But very good lines here from SMS. Great first over so far.
Yeah, certainly has started very, very well. And I like the fact that he wanted Usman to play on that delivery coming in.
Yeah.
Well done.
Can he just nip one back into Usman here? And of course, Emirates Blues are the defending champions of the D50. So they will certainly want to keep their bragging rights go back to back in this prestigious tournament. Pitched up and driven, and what a stop at extra cover. Goodness me, it's the skipper, Alishan Sharafu, leaping to his left and saving a certain boundary. So a maiden to open up here for Sharjah. It's none for none after 1. So it's going to be Ali Nasir, the young emerging fast bowler, will be taking the new ball. Well, he certainly has the makings of a future great for the UAE. Was outstanding at the Under-19 World Cup in 2022. But he's developing into a very good fast bowler in his own right. And I'm really happy to see him competing in the prestigious tournaments, our most prestigious domestic tournaments.
Absolutely. And also, this is what ILT20 has done. It's given confidence to these young men. Ali Nasir also a part of that competition. didn't get all that many opportunities, but I think he's very young and he has got a long road ahead of him. And I believe that he can be one of the most impressive bowlers in this tournament as well.
Oh, absolutely. There's a lot of competition. There's the likes of Junaid Siddiqui, Zahoor Khan, Hazrat Bilal, Matiullah Khan ahead of him, but he is certainly going to be elbowing and making his room as well. Let's see if he has a good tournament here this time. Oh, good delivery. Khalid Shah immediately uncomfortable with that back of a length delivery coming into his body.
And also, he's a little quicker than Sanchit Mohan Sharma. So puts you on the back foot there. Nicely bowled. Good carry from the wicket also.
Yeah, I saw him in the Pakistan Junior League very closely. He was clocking in the mid 130s, and he's only a young lad in his early 20s. He's only going to get fitter. He's only going to get stronger. And Khalid Shah, well, looks to be in a bit of strife already. I think he's been wrapped on the thumb there. And we need to get the magic spray out. Right then, so we're all good to resume the action. Looks like Khalid Shah is prepared to face Ali Nasir. Banged in shot, was looking to cut it over point. But there you can see that pace and bounce that Ali Nasir can extract from the surface.
I like the carry from the wicket as well. And after that ball that hit him on the forearm, I think he's going to be on the back foot as well. So good thinking from the bowler, trying to bounce him just a little bit. And it was not all that short. Good bowling from Ali Nasir.
Yeah, he's a tall, strapping lad, must be about 6'2", 6'3". So anything back of a length will rise and make it very difficult. But Khalid Shah does love to score square of the wicket. He can hit that ball over point for 6. Very much our own version of Sanat Jayasuriya. Let's see if he can get going this afternoon. Oh, great delivery once again. Just squared him up a little bit. Just played it down to backward point.
Nicely played eventually by Khalid. Squaring him up, leaving him outside the off stump, but covering it eventually.
And Fazan, if we just zoom out a little bit and take the overall context of this tournament, we have our World Cup qualifiers in Zimbabwe next month. Very, very capital caps lock, very important tournament here for all the 120 odd players involved.
Absolutely. 50 over game. It takes a lot out of you these days, especially because your mindset is like that you want to score quickly. So it takes a lot of patience to get going in a 50 over game. Nicely bowled, edged, and towards the third man. The third man cannot stop it. First boundary for Khalid Shah.
Well, that was a genuine outside edge. Where was the second slip? Played it very, very cautiously there, Khalid Shah. Just poking at it. It was in the air for a while. Let's take a look here. Yeah, that had flown through to the slip cordon, and great effort there at deep third. But that ball just racing off the bat, and those are the first runs for Sharjah. 4 for none, but not in a very convincing manner indeed.
Absolutely. That was a genuine edge, as Ahmed pointed out. And yeah, good point. Where's the second slip? Because this is just the early days in this match. Only the second over, first runs on board.
And you know, once the batters get set here, especially the openers, it's absolutely impossible to dislodge them. We saw a 200 opening stand yesterday. This time, once again, just trying to punch it off the back foot. Great fielding at backward point. It's the young side in Emirates blue side, so you do expect the fielding standards to be top-notch.
Absolutely. And they've started very well, the bowlers here. Both Sanchit Mohan Sharma and Ali Nasir are doing really well. It's the batters. Their mindset needs to change when it comes to 50 overs. They need to get out of that zone of T10 and T20 cricket these days that is happening a lot in the UAE.
You make an excellent point there, Faizan. You need to put a price on your wicket. Hard running between the 22 yards as well is the name of the game. This time, once again, back of a length delivery. Nicely played, but it is a no ball from Ali Nasir, just being a bit ill-disciplined, and that will be a free hit for Team Sharjah.
That's poor because he started really well in this over, got an edge, hit him on the forearm, and then bowling a no ball, that too on the last ball of the over. Not great.
Especially in this heat, it's about mid-30s there, 35, 36 degrees Celsius. It feels even hotter down there in the middle. So you don't want to be bowling those extra deliveries, and keeping your fast bowlers fresh. Short, sharp bursts is the name of the game.
Let's see what Khalid does on this next one. Nicely bowled. Followed him. He was making room, trying to go for the big heave, leaving it eventually. This was a free hit delivery, mind you.
And he has overstepped again here, Ali Nasir. What's happening here? He's just not landing where he wants on the popping crease. And umpire Asif Iqbal had absolutely no doubts once again. Brilliant short ball, but it was crossing the line that belongs to the umpire. So a repeat free hit for Khalid Shah, but it's not enjoying facing Ali Nasir at all.
There we go for the second free hit of the over. Ali Nasir. Nicely bowled, followed Khalid Shah once again, trying to make room and go over extra cover. Followed him, and a swing and a miss coming in. That ends the over. Nasir gives away 4 in his first.
So Sanchit Sharma continues. 6 for none after 2 overs. Ali Nasir was on the money despite a few no balls. So a young Emirates Blues bowling attack. Sign for the future. This time on drive by Usman Khan. And it's a long chase for the mid-on fielder, but he's going to have to give it up. A classy boundary for Usman to get off the mark.
A rare poor delivery coming in from Sanchit Mohan Sharma. Nicely driven. One of the more difficult shots to play in cricket. There you go. Down to the pitch of the delivery and swinging through the line of the ball. And the ground is just too fast for the fielders to stop it from going to the boundary. Convincing boundary here from Usman.
Just shows how good a batting wicket it is. He just came down a couple of paces. Took it on the up. Beautiful timing from Usman immediately. This time a lovely flowing extra cover drive. Goodness me. That is right out of the middle of the blade. Absolutely glorious.
This was a good delivery from Sanchit Mohan Sharma. Nothing wrong with the ball there. Hit on the up and holding the shape as well. Beautifully done by Usman Khan. Wonderful start for him in this match.
He makes the game look easy. Look at that. Big stride. And Ali Shan Sharfu is a few yards in at short extra. But once you beat the inner ring on this beautifully manicured outfield, you have absolutely no chance. So Sanchit under pressure here. He's been on-driven, he's been cover-driven. Needs to pull his length back. Oh, he didn't back down from the challenge and just beats the outside edge. That's a peach of a delivery.
This is a better line as well. And pulled his length back just a little bit. Nicely done. And that natural swing he gets, you know, it's very difficult for any batter, especially at the start of the innings. Nicely done.
Yeah, the margin for error here is almost the size of a 1 dirham coin. You miss your length, you will be smashed. Either you will be pulled behind square or you will be tonked down the ground in the V. So you have to be absolutely precise with your length.
And you might lose a lot of dirhams on the way of doing that.
Nicely parried at that one behind point. A long chase for the third, but he will clean it up quite effectively. And it's going to be a stern test of this young ECB blue sides as well. It's not easy to be fielding 3.5, 4 hours in this oppressive heat.
Absolutely, as we were pointing out earlier as well, because we don't see a lot of 50-over games happening in domestic circuits. So these youngsters, in their minds, have played a lot of T10 and a lot of T20 cricket that is happening in the region these days. And this is where it separates boys from the men as well, the 50-over game.
Oh, absolutely spot on. And that is exactly the intention of the Emirates Cricket Board. Find out who are the 15 or 20 lads who should be on the plane to Zimbabwe next month, who can give us the best chance of fulfilling that dream of reaching an ODI World Cup once again. This man will certainly be involved in the conversation. Sanchit Mohan Sharma, 14 for none. Big shot by Khalid Shah down the ground. Slaps it over mid-on. Does it have the legs? Oh, excellent fielding. Brilliant fielding there, saving a certain boundary. And they will pick up a couple.
Didn't time it perfectly, Khalid Shah. And it was another delivery that was a little off color, off line from Sanchit Mohan Sharma into the pads. It was there to be hit. A couple of runs there for the taking for Khalid Shah. He would get a little comfortable after this. It's 3 overs gone. The score is 16 without loss.
So steady start here for Sharjah with the bat. Ali Nasir will continue a couple of free hits in that first over. Of course, he's just getting into his work here. Will be interesting to see how many overs Sanchit and Ali Nasir bowl up front. I don't think anything more than 4 over spells is required. Slip in place once again. Beautiful in-dipper, beautiful square drive as well, and good fielding at backward point. That ball was traveling.
Good cricket overall. Nicely bowled, nicely negotiated as well by Usman Khan. And Ali Nasir is still a little tentative about where he's landing on the popping crease. That can upset the rhythm of any bowler in the world.
Absolutely. It's in the back of his mind that he's not landing where he wants. He's thinking about his front foot, and that takes away the concentration required to find the right areas. And let's hope he can sort it out as quickly as possible, because Emirates Blues, after losing the toss, they desperately need some early wickets here from the big lad. And good carry once again, and Usman Khan understands what Ali Nasir wants him to do and just not giving him the chance.
But good to see the second slip coming in here for Usman Khan. He's a dasher. And I think sometimes when the ball moves just a little away from you, it might become difficult. And as we are talking about it, the second slip has been moved out, and there's only one slip. But again, good start from Ali Nasir. Two very different kind of bowlers bowling at tandem right now. Sanchit Mohan Sharma likes to get it away from the right-hander. Ali Nasir wants to bring it in with the arm.
On paper, it's a very good combination. One, a swing bowler. The other, Likes to bowl that hard length, back over length, use the seam of the ball. Oh, this time that back in dipper, beautifully bowled there. Look at that prodigious movement in the air. And like you mentioned, his trademark in dipper. We saw that in full flow there.
Yeah, nicely bowled again. This is a very balanced start for the Sharjah side as well. They are not looking to take any risks whatsoever. They know the importance of wickets, the importance of partnerships. And as Ahmed has pointed out more than once, a 200-run partnership for the first wicket yesterday, a lot of players would have looked at that and would want to replicate it as well.
Oh, absolutely. Certainly are very good batting tracks here at the Malik Stadium. This time, back of a length delivery, nicely tucked towards square leg. Bit of confusion. Khalid Shah took his sweet time to get there, but they will pick up one. And just to give you the playing 11 of Sharjah here, they have Khalid Shah, Osman Khan, Mohammad Nadeem, Fayaz Ahmed. They have Shoaib Abid, Ataullah Khan, Kamarawan, excellent all-rounder, Surya Kiran, CP Rizwan, former UAE captain, Harsh Desai and Hilal Afghan. So a lot of quality in that batting lineup. One superstar after the other.
And I think I'd love to see how CP Rizwan fares in this tournament, because he's a very good 50-over batter. And we saw some very good innings coming in from him as well over the years in domestic cricket.
Most certainly one of the greats of the UAE domestic scene, no doubt. This time great delivery, great length, and Khalid Shah, you can see, was a bit watchful. Likes to camp on the back foot, and so sometimes when you pitch the ball up, he can be just a bit off balance when playing the ball.
Yeah, it is actually a good idea to bowl into his body. And this is what Ali Nasir has been doing consistently, following him whenever he wants to try and make room. He has followed the batter, Khalid Shah. Nicely done by Ali Nasir. This is a good start to the over once again.
Yeah, a much better, more consistent start here for sure. Let's see if he can produce that breakthrough. 17 for none. Into the fourth over we are. Khalid Shah on 6. This time, oh, just backing away from the ball. You can see it's a good tussle going on here between Khalid Shah and Ali Nasir. And that will conclude the fourth over. It's 18 for none. Sanchit Sharma continues. Oh, beautifully bowled and equally nicely played. That front foot defense. Well, that bat looks the size of the Great Wall of China right now. Perfect technique from Usman.
Well, yeah, wonderful. And he seems to be in form as well, because everything is coming onto the middle of the bat, which is a very good feeling as a batter, especially at the start of the innings. And this is still early days. It's a 50-over game, mind you. It takes a lot of patience from the batters also getting going in a 50-over game. And I think the approach that Usman has shown till now is commendable.
Yeah, he's already got a couple of boundaries under his belt. No hurries. Edged, and this time, once again, through the vacant slip cordon. Well, you can't really blame Alishan Sharfu there. There was an orthodox first slip. Usually you don't like to see that fly slip position. So if the ball goes there, well, frustrating for the Blues.
Also, look at how well Usman played it. He dropped his wrist just at the right moment to let it go along the carpet. Nicely done, nicely played. Good bowling as well. Good cricket overall.
Oh, absolutely. Sanchit has conceded 12 runs, but he's been keeping it very, very tight. Just a few times he's tried to overpitch the ball. He has been driven. But that is part and parcel of a new ball bowler's existence. You will get hammered for runs when you try to pitch the ball up, especially in these pristine batting conditions. Khalid Shah on strike. Oh, beautifully bowled. Great channel. And quick single taken to mid-on. makes it in time. Good communication between Usman and Khalid.
Yeah, good running between the wickets as well. Another good start to the over from the Blues here. Sanchit Mohan Sharma. He's given away a few, as Ahmed was pointing out, but I think he's looked like picking a wicket as well because he's moving the ball a couple of edges from the batters there as well. And if you can get the edge of Usman Khan's bat in the kind of form that he's been in over the last few months, I think it's commendable for the bowler.
Oh, 100%. 20 for none after 4.3. Been a steady start for Sharjah. Steps out and lofts it towards mid-off and just clears the fielder once again. Beautiful execution of that lofted off drive, and Usman Khan picks up another boundary.
More than anything, Ahmed, I think it was premeditated. Just take a look at that. It was way too short to hit that shot, but still going with his gut, hitting it through the line, and that was the good thing about it. And a couple of bounces into the fence. That's going to release some pressure for Usman Khan, who likes to score freely.
Oh, absolutely. If we thought 140 from Ronak Panoli yesterday was something, if this guy gets set, we could even dream of a double 100 in this D50. Beautifully bowled. Great length there. Good response by Sanchit Sharma. What I love about him, he has a big heart. He loves to put in the hard yards. He will never back down from doing hard work and earning his wicket.
Absolutely, and a very humble cricketer as well. You talk to him about cricket, mostly shy, doesn't like to talk too much. But whenever you talk about cricket, he has a lot of inputs as well.
Well, he's not the most famous cricketer in his family. His sister, Khushi Sharma, is a perennial all-rounder with the UAE women's national team. And I dare say she's a bigger star than him. I'm sure Khushi will approve of this analysis. Final delivery, very full and driven through extra cover once again. Mid-off will give chase. Great fielding, great slide and throw. And that is another productive over here for Sharjah. 25 for none after 5. So 25 for none after 5 overs. Sharjah going along swimmingly at 5 runs per over. Still a slip in place, so Ali Shan Sharfu looking to be positive here. Still looking for early wickets. Ali Nasir into his 3rd over. Slow delivery pitched up and drilled through extra cover. He read that one like a book and smashed it to the fence for 4.
Beautifully done. This was a poor delivery though. A slow ball right under the bat, driven through the covers. Usman Khan looking pristine on that particular shot. Nicely done.
Oh, absolutely ominous signs here for the Blues. Usman Khan has raced to 20 of just 21 deliveries. He's dealing in boundaries. And he's looking very good touch indeed. Standing just outside his crease, so he wants to meet the ball on the full. And anytime you pull back the length, he just shoulders arms and frustrates the bowler.
And that is how you need to play. You need to pick out the bad balls and try and get as many runs from them as possible. This is a brilliant start from Usman Khan. Khalid Shah is looking a little tentative on the other end, but the partnership is looking decent now. 29 without loss after 5.2.
Yep. Current run rate of 5.4. Projected score of 270. Well, they'll certainly be looking to go way beyond that. And Ali Shan Sharfu at the toss said, maybe keep them to 250. Well, good luck to you, young man. It's not going to be easy for sure. Pulled away in front of square this time. Hits the gap at mid-wicket. And the mid-on will just escort it to the boundary.
What a shot. Both sides of the ground now in this particular over. One drive and the other one a pull shot. Just a little too short. It was quick as well, mind you. But getting into the position very quickly and on top of the ball. Rolling his wrists. Playing it all along the carpet. Everything right about that shot.
Yeah, no chance for Harshit there at mid-on. I think the spinners, especially Harshit, will have a big role to play. Current run rate is heading in the right direction for Team Sharjah, up to 6 runs per over. And Usman Khan, 24 of 23. He's looking unstoppable. Pitched up delivery, good pace on it. Bit of a stifled appeal, but that was the bat just grazing the pitch there. I don't think even the Emirates Blues truly believed in that appeal.
I think it was a surprise delivery coming in from Ali Nasir. If he could bowl it just at the stumps, that would have been a more lethal delivery for the batter there. Usman Khan trying to get bat onto the ball there as well, trying to score runs on a Yorker outside the off stump as well.
33 for none after 5.4. Runner ball hitting so far from Usman Khan. He's already hit 4 to 5 boundaries. This time in swinger, pitched up, big appeal. But I think that is sliding down leg. Ali Nasir, he almost had him. What a great delivery.
Absolutely. This is what I was talking about on that last delivery. Coming in with the arm, swinging in, just doing a little too much at the last moment. Very well bowled. Great comeback from Ali Nasir.
He's really bending his back in this spell, isn't he? Putting a lot of pace on the ball. Great in-dipper. And of course, we have 10 overs of mandatory power play. Only 2 fielders allowed outside. Then from overs 10 to 40, you have 4 fielders allowed outside the 30-yard ring. And then in the final 10, you get that extra dispensation of 5 fielders allowed outside the circle. That has certainly boosted run scoring in ODIs. And that's a great delivery. That's where he needs to be, 6 out of 6. End of the 6th over, a good one for Sharjah. 33 for none. So Sanchit will continue into his 4th over. 33 for none after 6. Short ball is pulled off the front foot. And just over the wideish mid-on fielder. It was a great surprise delivery from Sanchit. It got Khalid Shah in an awkward position. And not a convincing pull shot by any means, but he will pick up a couple. And there's going to be a change in the com box. Faizan gets a well-deserved break. And I welcome Abid Ibrahim into the com box. Good afternoon, Abid.
Good afternoon, AZ. It's been great to be back with you in the com box. And obviously, yes, as you said, Faizan deserves the break. I'm not sure he deserves or not. It's just been 6 overs and he's already looking for the snacks.
Well, when you have high-profile celebrities, you have to treat them like VIPs. 35 for none. Sanchit bowling to Khalid Shah. Pitched up and drilled towards the mid-on. It's been taken. A wonderful catch. And Khalid Shah plays 1 shot too many. And he's got himself back into the dugout.
Yeah, no timing really on it. It was just ball got hurried on him. And I like the movement that Khalid tries to clear that fielder, which was particularly standing there to take that catch. And excellent work by the fielder. And this is peach of a bowling from Sanchit Sharma, who strikes. And that's the first wicket going down. And Sharjah will have to see the next level. Now they need a partnership here. They broke the partnership. ECB Blues were certainly looking for this kind of a breakthrough. Walking out is Khalid Shah. Couldn't contribute much today. And that would be it. 35 for 1.
So what a class player to have coming in at number 3, former UAE captain Rizwan CP, representing Sharjah in this tournament. One of the most elegant and stylish batters we have in the UAE. Let's see if he can get a big innings and prepare himself for the World Cup qualifiers next month.
Oh yeah, Zimbabwe. That's where we had, I think, 2015 qualifiers as well.
Punched off the back foot there. Great length here from Sanchit Sharma. And he's done exactly what Alishan Sharfu required. Got that early breakthrough, putting Sharjah on the back foot.
Well, Izzy, I just wonder that it's kind of a team filled with stars. Like at number 3 position, you have a quite bit of options there. You send Rizwan CP to go at number 3. But if you, what I think is, for me, for considering the game, if you would have sent captain himself, Fayaz Ahmed, who's a left-hander replacing left-hander, if there was a wicket of Usman, then CP could have mashed better.
Certainly a worthwhile idea. Beautiful punch by CP. Beats the cover point fielder. He is poetry in motion. Rizwan CP. What a shot to get off the mark.
Oh, brilliant. That was great shot from Rizwan CP. He shows his class already. Former UAE captain, an excellent form he is in. Look at that. Just full face of the blade and beats the fielder to get a boundary. What a shot.
Just a check drive there. Beautiful timing. And you have absolutely no chance on this beautiful outfield. You beat the inner ring. You will pick up 4 runs. And I think there was certainly a lot of merit in your suggestion. You have the likes of Fayaz Ahmed, Mohammad Nadeem, another hard-hitting batting all-rounder. He could have easily come in at 3 as well. This time, great delivery, good response by Sanchit, pulling back his length. And CP Rizwan not interested. That's the good areas you need to bowl. 1 for 24 on the day so far. Will be interesting to see if Sanchit bowls an extended spell here. Is already into his 4th. You need to keep him fresh if you want them to come back for repeat spells. It's not easy. Temperatures around 35, 36 degrees Celsius in the middle out there. So certainly going to be testing times for the young pacers of the blue side. Next delivery. Oh, it's a brute of a delivery. Just goes past the outside edge of his former captain. What a great over from Sanchit Sharma. 39 for 1 at the end of 7. Ali Nasir to continue. Good delivery, back of a length. Just keeping it tight here. It's been very good bowling so far from the Blues new ball bowlers, Ali Nasir and Sanchit Sharma. They've certainly tested the technique of Usman Khan, Khalid Shah. And now CP Rizwan at the crease now. But that is a lot of batting to get through, to be very honest. And you still have the skipper Fayaz Ahmed to come, Mohammad Nadeem to come. A lot of batting wealth in this Sharjah side. Of course, they were finalists of the D20 competition, losing out to Fujairah. And they're very, very well aware of that fact. They want to go one better this time. Ooh, playing it off the back foot, just gliding it behind point. But the deep third, it's Sanchit himself, immediately on the move.
Well, absolutely brilliant. This is a great start from the young side, ECB Blues. They are similar to Dubai, where they have a lot of youngsters you see in the side of ECB Blues. They heavily rely on the youngsters, especially Ali Nasir, He's been something who's been working on his skills, and I think he's the next star that we can expect.
Oh, absolutely. He will be the new ball leader of the pack very, very soon. It's just about letting him mature, develop into a complete bowler. This time edged in the air, but there's nobody at that gully position. And it will beat the deep third. No chance for Sanchit. And CP Rizwan picks up his second boundary.
Yeah, played on the rise. Perfect shot there from CP. Again, now he's dealing in boundaries. The first one, he opened his account with a boundary and now continues to do so. And it's just kind of waited for the delivery. The best part about that, he did not hurry on it. He just waited and guided for 4 runs. Beautiful shot towards the third.
So it's been a fast start here for Rizwan CP. Usman Khan looking well set on 25 as well. Ali Nasir has been a touch expensive in this spell, but he's bowled some cracking deliveries as well, not been rewarded. And Sharjah looking very good at the crease, 44 for 1, good progress. This time edged towards that third. Not a lot of footwork there from Rizwan, trying to force it off the back foot. He needs to be careful.
Yeah, he's very cautious while playing on the offside. Very careful. Does not really want to edge anything. Just playing as late as he could. And that's clearly an evidence that he wants to play a big knock here. He's got a point to prove, I think. He's playing for a purpose.
Oh, absolutely. He will want to be on that plane heading to Zimbabwe next month. He is certainly a class player, a match winner, a 100 maker, excellent leader, excellent leg spin option as well. He is the complete package, CP Rizwan. Good delivery from Ali Nasir. Well, now the slip cordon is looking a bit vacant and the wicketkeeper Aryansh looking very lonely.
Yeah, I mean, because maybe for Usman, there is no point to keep a slip cordon now. That's what the captain thinks, because he's already faced almost 30 deliveries.
So will be interesting to see how many overs Sanchit Sharma and Ali Nasir will bowl. Ali Nasir about to complete his 4th as well. Perhaps push their luck. Try to complete the entire power play with the fast spin, then bring on your spinners. That could be in consideration. In swinger this time. Beautifully played by Usman. 8 overs done and dusted, 45 for 1. So interestingly, Sanchit is going to bowl his 5th over on the trot, 45 for 1. Oh, chased that one outside of Rizwan CP, looking for that big drive to extra cover, and could have easily nicked off to the keeper.
Yeah, you got to feel that captain is still sticking around with Sanchit because he's already got a wicket to them. But I understand this. But I think what I feel is maybe arresting your fast bowler just after 4 overs would be a good idea. Just not to let them finish their 5 overs on trot would be a little too much before they run out of the gas. So you just need to give them a little bit of a time to rebreathe.
Oh, absolutely. Even though Sanchit will bowl as many overs as the skipper wants, he will never back down. Edged and taken at first slip. What a catch. What a delivery from Sanchit Mohan Sharma. And what a breakthrough for the Blues.
I take my words back. What a delivery. Picture of a delivery there. And look at the wicket he got in return. He got the former UAE captain, Rizwan CP, with a perfect delivery. Moving away, just hint of movement, and perfect caught at the slip score. And what a wicket and what a milestone it is. Sanchit Sharma is on a hunt and he's looking for the wickets only. Scoring 9 runs, Rizwan CP walks out.
So new batter in is Surya Kiran, and immediately shouldering arms, and Sanchit Sharma is bowling a dream spell here, working very hard for his runs, working very hard for his wickets, pardon me. 2 for 24 into his 5th over, and Rizwan CP will be very disappointed with that shot, but it was a perfect line, perfect length, and a wonderful catch at slip, backing their ace fast bowler. You have to support him in the field. And Sharjah in a spot of bother here. ECB Blues have bowled exceptionally well with the new ball. Second slip in place. And Surya Kiran, very watchful indeed. Fabulous bowling here from Sanchit Sharma. He will certainly be right up there in the UAE selectors' plans. And the way he's bowling, he looks in great rhythm, great speeds, swinging that ball quite nicely. And Sharjah need a big partnership here. They have Usman Khan well set at 25 of 30. But he certainly needs some support. Let's see if Surya Kiran can provide it to him. Current run rate just above 5. Watchfully played by Surya. Glided out to the backward point region. Of course, you can watch ball by ball action of the entire Emirates D50 2023 on the CricTracker channel on YouTube. A fair bit of buzz about this tournament as well. The UAE team came oh so close to qualifying for the Asia Cup, losing out to Nepal. So they will certainly be looking for some fresh blood to be infused into the ODI squad, heading towards Zimbabwe next month. Final delivery of the 9th. Surya Kiran still yet to get off the mark. Beautifully punched through extra cover, but straight to the point fielder. An excellent over there from Sanchit Sharma. It's a wicket maiden. Fabulous stuff. 45 for 2. So it's going to be Harit Shetty coming on to bowl. Young fast bowler. So Ali Nasir given a well-deserved break. And good start here for Harit. Good speeds. Slightly wide. Trying to tempt Usman Khan into a square drive there. 25 of 31. A lot of responsibility on his capable shoulders now. Needs to make sure he bats for a long while, occupies the crease. There are no devils in the pitch, so to speak. It's just been excellent bowling so far, Abid.
Well, one thing is for sure that you get to use this ground pretty well. It's not about the pitch only, but the outfield is also quick. all you need to do is use the ground and get the runs. We have seen in this ground yesterday, there was almost 350 runs, and that almost got chased by Abu Dhabi. So a lot of runs been scored yesterday.
There's a very stiff breeze blowing from east to west, and that will aid Harit to just get that ball to move away from the right-hander. So far, he's bowling in swingers. Current run rate was at 6 at one stage, now come below 5. Good disciplined bowling. And Usman Khan not interested in playing anything that's not within the sticks. 25 of 33 so far. The run scoring has completely dried up in the past couple of overs. Sanchit Sharma bowling a wicket maiden into his 5th over. That just shows the quality of the lad. Extremely disciplined, great lines. He's a bowler the captain can rely on and depend on, especially in the difficult moments. I still remember his performance in the previous D50, where he really hit the headlines, bowling some fantastic spells. In particular, there was one in-swinger he bowled to Umair Ali Khan, another star all-rounder. He set him up with a few out-swingers, and then that big booming in-swinger to Umair Ali Khan in that D50 2 years ago, Abid. What a moment that was.
But first of all, I need to give a hats off to your memories. That serves you well. But yeah, the number of amount of cricket that we have covered and we have witnessed, there are certain moments that you don't forget. That was certainly that kind of a moment. Oh, I think Usman is getting a little frustrated because this is a longer format. You need to adjust to it. A lot of T20 games he's played previous year. I mean, definitely he played for PSL, scoring. The fastest 100 for Pakistan Super League. That's a big achievement for him. And guess what? That feat comes someone from UAE.
Absolutely. A very proud moment for all of us involved in the domestic game. That one of our local stars hitting global headlines. 46 for 2. Harit in the middle of a good over. Slightly full and wide, and rightly given so. But Usman Khan getting a bit frustrated here. Playing a few dot deliveries. Not laying bat to ball. And so far it's been good containing bowling here from Harit Shetty. Quiet over so far from Harit. Ali Shan Shafu will be quite satisfied with the progress of his fast men so far. They've bounced back well. Picked up 2 early wickets. Oh, chased that one outside off. Well, Usman, a rare loss of concentration. That could easily have been nicked off to the wicketkeeper Ayanch. And then Sharjah would have been in all sorts of trouble. It's a star-studded side here for the men in red and black. And they need to live up to their top billing. Yesterday we saw Ajman comfortably beating the highly fancied Fujairah side, chasing down 275. And then Team Dubai, what a start they've had to the D50 campaign. 348 runs scored at this oval itself. Ronak Panoli with a fabulous 141. Aryan Lakra getting 100 as well. So good to see the youngsters stepping up to the plate. So shouldering arms to that one. 47 for 2 after 10 overs. It's been a very good over from Harit Shetty.
Meanwhile, Alishan Shafu gets to bowl here, and it'll be the first change for ECB Blues. And change in voice here with me is Faizan.
Thank-
Welcome. Bande ka naam Faizan.
Thank you so much, Abid. It's always fun to be in the commentary box with you and Ahmed. You know, there's a lot of fun that's going in the background also. Because sometimes the 50-over game can be tiring for the commentators also.
That's true. But if you have a game like this, where you see the bowlers dominating and the batters are playing the right sort of a shots, then you don't get really tired. You enjoy the game.
Well, frankly, with Abid Ibrahim and Ahmed Khwaja, no one can be tired in the com box.
And certainly that I'm glad that our mics were off when we were talking about a lot of things. About this game particularly, how Sharjah needs to do their strategies and the strategies of ECB Blues, what it needs to be done. But on the mics, we can talk about how we can strategize and talk about the game.
Absolutely. Drive coming in this time around from Usman Khan. Who's had a good start in this game. He's looked solid as well on 26 of 37 deliveries here. But a good pullback effort coming in from the Emirates Blue after that flashing start from Usman Khan, Khalid Shah, and then CP Rizwan coming in hitting 2 boundaries. So it was a decent start from Sharjah, but they have picked up wickets just at the right moment to put the brakes on. Ali Sharfu to continue.
Got a great shot there. He's just been very watchful, and that will bring 2 runs to Surya Kiran. He's got a job to do in hand here because he's someone who is not regular plays A division or big division cricket. He's got an opportunity to play here for Sharjah. Definitely, he's got a big number also because if you see next to come, there are big names.
Absolutely, and it was a surprise for us in the com box when he was promoted up the order because there is a lot of batting, a lot of experienced batting to come for the Sharjah players here. It's 51 for 2 after 10.5. A good start once again from Ali Sharfu, who hasn't given away a lot of runs. This is going to be the last ball of his over. And Surya Kiran is going to be on strike, who's been watchful in his short little knock till now.
Indeed. And one thing is for sure that all these batters of Sharjah is trying a little bit of misfield there. Not cause a lot of harm here. But what I think is both the batters, despite Usman is okay because he's faced 37 deliveries. But all the new batters who's come around takes a little time and play date shots. Well, 11 gone, 53 for 2, Sharjah. Driven nicely. That will run away for 4 runs. What a glorious shot. Just touch of brilliant here.
Absolutely, this was a half volley, a poor delivery just outside the off stump. And Usman Khan looks majestic driving the ball through the covers. And that is exactly what he's done. Head right on top of the ball, the feet going to the pitch of the delivery as well. Everything right about that shot. Usman is looking impressive in his short little knock till now of 30 of 38.
I just waited for the ball to get closer and just open the face of the blade at the right time. And I think he has kind of an art in him to find a gap. Look at that. Just right timing on that. Perfection. And the still head says a lot of story that he's got lots of control in his shots. don't think so. You need to chase that one out.
Yeah, a poor delivery once again outside the off stump. Usman would be kicking himself that he missed out on that short ball outside, way outside the off stump. Then again, whenever Usman is hitting the balls from the middle of the bat, he looks absolutely in control. Very good positions. The head movement Abid Ibrahim was talking about has been brilliant till now in this innings of 30. He's a complete player. He can play on the leg side, he can play on the off side, he can cut you as well. Look at that, using his feet to get to the pitch of the ball. Nicely done by the bowler. A slight misfield, no runs taken. Good bit of a comeback from the bowler after that first ball 4.
Yeah, I think the best part about Harith was that he pulled his length back. If he would have bowled full this time again, he would have gone 4 runs. All he need to understand that he need to pull his length slightly back or be on a good length or slightly on a shorter length side. That's where maybe I can find that maybe the ball is doing a little bit of an extra work.
Another good delivery from Harith outside the off stump. Usman again trying to use his feet, getting to the pitch of the delivery, but pulling the length back just at the right time. Nicely done. Good comeback over from Harith Shetty. He has given away 5 runs. Oh, that was a no ball though. Was it? Oh, that's poor from the bowler. Young Harith Shetty, you cannot do this against the likes of Usman Khan.
Well, yeah, maybe it's a little bit of an overdoing because of that boundary. He got hit and he's now trying to get something out of this. This is always interesting when you hit a boundary and bowler is having his tail up. Now, free hit, goes for the shot. The swivels beautifully for 4 runs. Yeah, free hit, you got a free chance to free your arms, and then what happens is that kind of a free hit helps you to get settled as well. So understand that when you try to hit something hard, what the outcome is. It involves a lot of things. Now the strategy for this particular bowler Usman Khan has is that he's coming every time down the track, couple of steps ahead.
I think Usman wants him to bowl short. He's playing with the mind of the bowler. Usman has a lot of experience playing in franchises throughout the world and of course in domestic cricket in the UAE as well. It's good to see him using that aggression against the young Harith Shetty, who's been pretty decent in this over, I can tell you this.
Just this time he tries to go full. Every time you'll try to bowl full, you'll not get a best result. But over here, just a single. He finds the fielder Usman. It's 63 for 2 at the end of 12.
Alishan Sharfu to continue here. Nicely driven away. Alishan Sharfu just couldn't get out of the way. He's lucky that he hasn't hurt himself there because it was a big booming drive coming in from Usman Khan. A dot ball.
Yeah, he's got a red shoes. Pretty much of a foot bowler. Kind of a kick that was. I'm not sure about his football skills, but for sure that he's got a very good skills of cricket. All-rounder. I mean, someone like you need to have in your team who can give you good fielding and bowling and batting as well. What a great shot. Finds the fielder. Well, smart field set there from Ali Shan.
Certainly, a fielder in front of square is always a good idea when you don't have a lot of pace. And I think on that first delivery, Alishan Sharfu has hurt himself. He's limping just a little bit.
Yeah,
Of course, the captain of the side, Alishan Sharfu, wouldn't want to show any weaknesses. Another single, this time to Surya Kiran, trying to run for his life there.
Yeah, he's super fit. He's a good runner between the wicket. And haven't struck a boundary so far, dealt in singles only. So he knows that what his role is to give a company to someone like Usman Khan, feed him singles, and rest he will take care of. The previous over is quite evident of that. Got a couple of boundaries, Usman, and took a single on the final delivery. So he wants to take a charge here.
Certainly, Usman is looking aggressive now, trying to go for the two here. Easy to eventually. And again, Alishan Sharfu just losing his line a little bit. Bowling into the batter. And Usman is a very good exponent of that flick shot off his legs. So nicely played, nicely done. Usman is looking threatening now, and he's trying to score on every delivery that he faces here.
Yeah, it seems to be that Alishan Sharafu is trying to use his wrist to bring the ball into the right-hander. The idea is that it does not seem that he naturally can bring the ball in. So he's trying to angle it as well. If you just see through his action. So he's just forcefully trying to bowl the ball bring into the right-hander. So maybe something back of the length or bowl something going away from the right-hander would maybe do slightly better here, because by doing that it's quite easy for the batters to take single.
Absolutely, and with the kind of feel that he has, that might just be a little dangerous if he errs in his length just a little bit, because the mid-on is inside the circle. So it's free scoring opportunities for Usman Khan once he clears that mid-on region. Not a great idea from the captain.
Yeah, plays a little bit in the air, but there's a man in the deep. And the single to end the over. And 6 given, Alishan, in this over. It's 69 for 2 at the end of 13 Sharjah. Just tries to cut that one well and gets a single. If you see the running between the wicket of Surya Kiran is quite bit of a decent. It shows that he's good athlete, quick runner between the wicket, and very much focused when it comes to running between the wicket.
And yeah, it's a good ploy, and this is what partnerships are made of. You need to give more strike to the set batter who's looking aggressive, who's looking to score runs. Usman Khan on 39 of 48 has gotten strike on the second ball of this over. Harit Shetty.
Driven firmly for a single. Offered a lot of width there, Harith. I think that's where you're allowing batter to play their shots too easily. There is nothing such as threat that you're creating here. Yes, the ball is not moving around. It's that kind of a phase now. Over 13 over ball, it won't move a lot. But maybe creating an angle, so pulling your length back could be a good idea here. I think for Surya, that might work if you pull your length back.
There you go. Hearing what Abid Ibrahim had to say, pulling his length back but losing his line on the way. Wide given by the umpire. Another extra adds to the total here. Surya Kiran looks a very compact player, looks a busy player. A player who likes to take singles, rotate the strike, which is a good ploy in a 50-over game.
Yeah, undoubtedly, that it's kind of a great start for Usman as well. And if you see, Surya is giving him a company, making sure to stay there with the senior partner. Yeah, that's
Oh.
what I meant.
But that's a poor shot coming in from Surya Kiran. Feet going nowhere, not getting close to the ball, trying to just poke at it. And had he got some bat on it, he would have got just a single towards third man. So not a high percentage shot there.
So what I think is that back in his mind, he's more focused on taking singles on every delivery. So if you see, he's not leaving any ball alone. If you see, that ball was not required to play. There are such deliveries in 50 overs that you need to let go.
In the air, straight to hand, easy taking. Surya Kiran not moving his feet whatsoever, playing away from his body. And another wicket down for Sharjah, just at the right time when the doctor ordered for them. It's the third wicket down with 72 on board.
Well, Harith got the idea as what he need to do. It's the previous delivery when he bowled, he saw the feet are not moving much. He used that one pretty well, kept that fielder exactly where he wanted Surya Kiran to play, and that's what happened here. He just played away from the body, no feet movement whatsoever, not in control, and the point fielder making no mistake there. Wicket number 3 down for Sharjah. It's 72 for 3.
Kamarawan is the new batter, all-rounder for Sharjah, coming into bat at number 5. Haru Chetty with a wicket continues. Lets it go to the keeper. Another dot ball. Sharjah in a spot of bother here because Usman Khan is looking good, but nobody has supported him for a long time. 72 for 3 after 13.5.
Well, Faizan, I just don't get the idea why the left-hander captain Fayaz Ahmed himself is not coming up to the order, where he's a kind of a batter who also needs little time to settle and then go for his shots. And he's someone who plays little deep. You might see a big runs coming from him. It will suit perfectly Usman to have a partner like Fayaz Ahmed at the other end. They still rely on bringing the right-handers at the other end.
True, important point. That concludes the over. 14 gone, 73 for 3 Sharjah in a spot of bother here. Alishan Sharfu continues. Kamaravan trying to flick that one away. Not 100% into the shot, just holding back. And another dot ball to start the over with. Sharfu has bowled well in his 2 overs. Given away 12 runs, including this delivery, 2.1 overs, 12 runs. The captain of the Blues. Booming drive, sliced off the bat, but got enough from the face of it and gets to the boundary. A couple of bounces over backward point.
Kamaravan, it is who's generally a hard hitter of the ball. If he finds anything in his radar, he'll going to smash it. You pitch it full, you're asking for trouble. One bounce into the fence. What a good looking shot, and he was very much in control while playing that shot.
Good comeback delivery. Pulling the length just a little bit. And a defensive stroke coming in from Kamaravan. Not his usual gameplay, mind you. And I think what has happened with Sharjah is they looked at the game yesterday and they thought, oh, 350. We can get there as well. They are trying to make something happen in this game. The problem has been partnerships. Usman Khan looks solid, but no one else from the other end to support him. Another dot delivery here for Kamaravan.
I tell you what, Faizan, it's kind of a wicket which is now 100 overs been bowled yesterday. It will not remain as fresh as it was yesterday. So there will be a different conditions at the surface when we talk about the 22 yards. So you need to understand it might get a little slow. And just like that, you need to bend down if you really want to force yourself and get that shortland delivery. I don't think so. Ali Shan is kind of a bowler who will really be expressed while bowling these shortland deliveries.
And also you need to set targets in your mind and you know those small 5 overs, 7 overs targets, and you need to reach those targets. A partnership is what is required here for Sharjah.
Not in control. That's up in the air. Fielder suckling underneath and takes the catch. Ali Nasir will not drop that one for sure. That's a big wicket. Kamaravan loses his patience and goes for the big shot while there was no requirement as such.
Absolutely no requirement whatsoever. We've been talking about partnerships and it's just 15 overs in the innings. We still have 35 more overs to go. So a lot of cricket to come and only 6 wickets remaining. And I think they need to rework their plan of action here. Leading edge, straight to hand, easy takings for Ali Nasir. 4th wicket down now, 77 on board.
Harit to hold a fresh over here, and now finally coming in to the batting for Sharjah is their skipper Fayaz Ahmed. Lots of experience he carries, and coming at number 6 is kind of a little late for me as a batsman, the caliber he carries, and he kind of a batter who drags and believes in partnerships, does not lose his wicket cheaply. So I think this man will have that capability to take and build a partnership alongside Usman Khan.
Yeah, possibly the right time for him to come in then, because nobody else has looked to build up partnerships here for Sharjah till now. Coming in at number 6, the captain Fayaz himself. They need a partnership, a big one here, Abid.
And I think that the right hand and left hand combo also completes with Fayaz Ahmed being there alongside Usman Khan. So he should have come slightly higher than the usual number, that if that is the batting number he chooses for himself. I'm not sure how he's going forward in the tournament, but I think for Sharjah it will be better if they use Fayaz Ahmed up to the order, because the fitness is never a problem for someone like Fayaz Ahmed, who can play all day long, and he's got the temperament to play 50 overs. So coming at number 4 or number 3 or number 5 would not really matter a lot for him if he comes up to the order.
And also, you know, it is a cliche, but the captain should lead from the front. And we've seen Sharjah throwing away some wickets here. Usman has been the only solid party in this game for Sharjah. 41 of 52. Fayaz on strike for the first time in the game here.
He was very cool and calm customer who wouldn't be really hurrying things up here, because he's got all this experience. Years he played for Islamabad and Pakistan. He was a club mate of Shoaib Akhtar, so he's faced the Rawalpindi Express. So definitely he knows things or two about batting. He's been picked up in his homegrown side, and he's back in his home country is Islamabad. So he's kind of a solid, constructed batter.
Nicely driven. Straight to the fielder though. But right from the meat of the bat. So a good start here for Fayaz Ahmed. Look at Harit Shetty. He was under the pump in that second over, but has come back really strongly, picking up a wicket as well, and has given away just 18 runs into his fourth over. This is commendable for the young guy.
Indeed, that's for sure. He's picked up the wicket, and the way he set up Surya Kiran is something that you need to share about this young man who's done so well. You need an eye to understand where the batter is lacking, because your coaches will only help you out of the ring, nothing inside the ground. A shot in the delivery pulled, and they'll take easy single, and captain of Sharjah will open his account, Fayaz Ahmed. Now, I think ECB Blues knows the value of a wicket of Usman Khan, because Usman is someone who will score big runs. If you don't get him out in 20s and 30s, that will cost you 100 maybe, because he's someone who knows so well how to convert 50s into 100 and 100s into 150. So this format will suit him to score 100 or maybe big 100. A no ball. Well, it's for the second time this young fast bowler is committing a no ball there. Maybe that's the area where he need to work on overstepping the line.
And not the first time that the Blues bowlers have done that. This, I think, is the 4th or the 5th no ball that we are seeing. Second in this over itself. Commentators curse. We just praised Harit Shetty and the way he's come back in the game. Free hit. Here we go.
Goes high, goes up. Not timed well. The ball will not travel all the way towards the fence. But at least they will get two. And with that two, the over number 16 comes to an end. It's 83 for 4 Sharjah.
So 83 for 4 are Sharjah, struggling here. Usman Khan, 43 not out of 54. Looking solid at the crease, but at the other end, everybody has come and gone. Nobody applying themselves, nobody putting a value to the wicket. Fayaz Ahmed, the skipper, will certainly do so. It's going to be some off spin being introduced here. It's Monish coming on to bowl, another young campaigner. Of course, Emirates Blues are known for promoting youth in the side, and they're no different in this edition of the D50. Nicely pushed out towards long off. So Fayaz Ahmed, in his own languid, elegant style. It's Monish Gajeswanan. Certainly throwing the ball up, inviting it to turn. And Usman Khan loves to play the finger spinners. He'll be certainly looking to go after the young offie. Of course, you can watch all the action live, ball by ball, of the Emirates D50 2023 on the CricTracker channel on YouTube. 2 games running concurrently every day. Back of a length delivery, punched off the back foot, beats the extra cover. Nicely adjusted at the crease. Will pick up a single. So the game plan is pretty clear for Usman Khan. Look to build a big innings, occupy one end, and everybody else bats around you. Current run rate not too bad at 5.15. They'll certainly want to get a lot more here. It's a very young but skilled batting lineup that Emirates Blues have. 85 for 4 after 16.3. Slip in place for Monish. Taken on the full. Lovely paddle sweep from Fayaz. A big chase for the deep square leg, but the ball will just win the race. Beautifully put away for 4. That's the value of experience. He reads the bowler's intentions even before he releases the ball. A fabulous shot indeed. So he's picked up an early boundary. And Monish, well, you need to find your length, young man. If you offer so much flight, these quality batters will not hesitate to put you away for 4. This time back of a length, crashed off the back foot, but straight to the point fielder. Steady stuff so far from Monish. And the slip has immediately been taken out. Well, Alishan Sharfu ran out of patience quickly. Oh, better delivery. It was the straighter one. Beautifully disguised. And that's the end of the 17th. 89 for 4. So it's going to be spin from both ends now. It's going to be Harshit Seth coming into the attack. Oh, immediately getting some grip and bounce. Nicely bowled there. Young Harshit, very skillful left arm spinner. Very high expectations of him as well. He's only about 16, 17. Down the leg side, trying to sweep it away, but just gets a bit of a leading edge there, Usman. So it will be interesting to see what this surface offers for the spinners. A good burst there from Alishan Sharfu and Harit Shetty as well. Harit picking up the wicket of Kamarawan. 90 for 4 Sharjah. They're slightly behind in the game, I feel. Oh, back to the bowler. Just got stuck in the pitch there. Fayaz a bit casual. That could have easily been a cotton bowl. Need to be very watchful indeed. This time back cut behind point. And it's going to be a long chase for the cover sweeper. Does well. It is a big square here at the Malik Stadium Oval 1. So you're going to have to run hard between the wickets. Slight width on offer. And Fayaz Ahmed is such a good player of spin. (92 for 4 in the 18th. They've lost a few wickets too many here, Sharjah. Tucked around the corner for an easy single. Well, Fayaz Ahmed, he plays the game at his own pace. He never looks hurried. He never looks ruffled. He never looks bothered. Touch player, likes to deflect the ball, use the angles, use his experience. It's not all about brute force batting in white ball cricket. It's just about pushing the ones and twos. So a steady over from Harshit comes to an end. 93 for 4. Monish continues. And the plan here for the spinners must be to just cut down the boundaries. Make them run hard between the wickets. Try to keep a lid on the fast scoring. It's still a pretty newish ball, only into the 19th over we are. And that's nicely bowled. Good areas there. Try to force them to play square of the wicket. You have the big square boundaries to the left and right of you. Challenge them to find the rope. Beautiful punch off the back foot into the gap at extra. Well, that was just a bit too short and no chance for the cover sweeper. Glorious hit there from Usman Khan. Look at that footwork. Just leaping onto the back foot. All along the carpet. All he had to do was miss the extra cover fielder. And he's done that to perfection. Absolutely no chance for the cover sweeper. So just strengthening the offside field now. Adding a bit more of a buffer there. Firmly driven. But this time, there you can see that catching extra cover. Harshit makes the stop. So that's a good field set, I feel. Usman Khan loves to hit the ball through the extra cover region on the offside. This time the back cut. Cover sweeper has a big chase, but the ball will win the race. And that is 50 for Usman Khan. A classy innings. Raises his 50 in just 62 deliveries. Well played. And that will also bring up the 100 for Team Sharjah. in just the 19th over. And if this man on screen gets going, you can expect him to propel the score way beyond 300. A great composed knock from Usman Khan, but he'll want plenty more. Expensive over from Munish. Beautifully glided, and short third will clean it up. So an expensive over from Munish. It's gone for 10. 103 for 4. Harshit to continue a short ball and pulled away over mid wicket. One bounce over the rope, a fabulous hit. And now the spinners are leaking runs. That is not the game plan. Drop too short, and he leaps onto the back foot and clatters it over mid wicket for 4. Beautiful hit indeed from Usman Khan. And that ball has gone a fair distance. So Harshit needs to bowl better here. That's better. Onto the back foot, but firmly played towards long on. And Ishan Sharfu will have to try to be ahead of the game here. Current partnership up to 31 in very quick time. If he is sensing that his spinners are leaking runs, he needs to ring the changes. Does Sanchit Mohan Sharma have enough energy to come back for a burst here? Edged, but there's nobody in the slip cordon. Chase for the short third. They will pick up a couple. So there is a hint of bite on the surface if you bowl in the right areas. But these two are master craftsmen against the spinners. Better delivery. It's as straight as possible, good length. That's where Harshit wants to be. And if they take a chance on the leg side, then so be it. There you can see he's getting cramped for room, not being able to maneuver the ball square of the wicket. So he'll have to take a chance down the ground towards that long on, long off region. Just like that. So another productive over here for Team Sharjah. Nelson on the board at the end of 20 overs. So there you can see the middle order of Sharjah just got blown away. Everybody in single figures. Rizwan CP played a couple of nice shots, but then edged one to Dhruv Prashar at first slip. That was a wonderful delivery from Sanchit. Surya Kiran was a surprise entrant at number 4, couldn't do much. And Kamarawan with a very loose shot. He'll be disappointed with that dismissal. Munish will continue. Needs to bowl a better over here. Yeah, that's excellent. That's good areas. You have protection in the deep and down the ground. You also have that deep mid wicket in place in the background that you can see. Current run rate is looking pretty good here for Team Sharjah, but they certainly need a long partnership here. Not even halfway into the game. Fayaz Ahmed has quickly moved on to 14 of 17. Firmly driven through extra cover, and it beats the fielder again. Long chase for the long off. And has he kept it in the park? I think he has. Good desperation in the field here from the Blues. They will pick up 2. But you want the batter to play that extra cover drive. You want to spin the ball through the gate, so to speak. Perfectly placed in the gap by Usman. There were 2 fielders he had to miss. This time pulled away behind square leg. Another bad delivery and deservedly punished by Usman Khan. He will not let the spinners settle here. Look at how quickly he adjusted. And he pulled the ball behind square. That was important. Behind the leg umpire, missing the fine leg. And Monish is leaking runs here. None for 23 into his 3rd over. It is difficult out there for the finger spinners. That's better. That's where you want to be. If one ball just grips and turns, you're in business. But you cannot bowl on both sides of the wicket. That makes it difficult for the skipper to set a field. Oh, nicely done. Yeah, just like that. Perhaps bring a point fielder into that region. Tempt Usman to try to beat him for 4. Play against the turn. Beautiful glide behind point. Long chase for the cover sweeper again. And they're going to run on the throw here. And he'll make it in time quite comfortably. So they've taken 9 runs off this Monish Gajeshwaran over once again. 120 for 4. So Harshit into his 3rd over. The spinners just struggling a touch here for the Blues. Fayaz Ahmed looking solid at the crease. Pushed into the mid-wicket region. This partnership moving at a good clip here. $121 for 4. Oh, good delivery from Harshit. It was the armor misread by Usman. But he looks so well set at the crease right now, Abid. Looks impossible to remove from the center wicket.
Yeah, I think he's taken his time pretty well. Earlier he was someone who was letting the ball go. He was not going for the shots. Despite he was getting some half volleys as well, but he stopped his shots. Tries to build that foundation and keep an eye on the ball, and then now you can see him scoring 86, which means Usman is someone that I would say would not throw his wicket away.
Yeah, that's what 50 over cricket is all about. Beautiful punch off the back foot there from Fayaz. You have to rein yourself in, play within yourself, even though Usman has all the shots in the book. He was losing wickets at the other end and now looking to build a partnership here with his captain. Moved on to 68 in very quick time. Edged away behind the point fielder. Big chase here. And good fielding, good commitment. And they'll pick up 2.
Yeah, that was deliberate played. The cut shot and played it late from that age, and that was deliberate. They knew that 3rd is up. That could be a good chance to get him a boundary there. Yeah, Fayaz Ahmed is asking for the water because it's quite a little bit of a heat out there. Not too much, but he has difficult to play 50 overs.
Yeah, it's a humid day here in Ajman. Certainly testing conditions for the fielders and the batters in the middle. 22 overs done and dusted. Sharjah 125 for 4. So it's going to be Dhruv Prasher coming into the attack. Monish could not build any pressure here for the Blues, was leaking runs. So Alishan Sharfu recognizing the game situation. This is a good move. Cut away by Fayaz, but straight to the fielder. Let's see what Dhruv can get out of the surface. A slightly taller lad than Monish.
Yeah, he's bowling his first over. I think that's what I feel. The spinners have a major role to play here. You can see that action coming from the high arm action. The release point is good. He could be an effective option, especially against the left-hander like Fayaz Ahmed.
Most certainly. But you need to put some revs on the ball here. It's a slow, dry surface. Whatever moisture there was at the start of the game has completely dried up. But we've seen Harshit just got the ball to grip a little bit. So if you put some action on the ball. Oh, misfield there. That's sloppy. Off your own bowling. On a well-set batter, you don't want to give him extra runs here, Abid.
I tell you, Usman is a ticking bomb now. Once he cross 100, I'll tell you, he'll not let you.
Well, I'll hide behind you if he explodes. 127 for 4. Oh, nicely bowled. And Fayaz, so relaxed at the crease. Sometimes he can hypnotize you with the casual style of his batting.
Well, definitely Fayaz is coming from the strong background where they usually play 4 days, 3 days. It's quite a bit of a routine for him to play the long formats. So 50 over is kind of a suits his style as well.
Oh, absolutely. He's tailor-made for the format. He loves to play long innings. This time turned around the corner. They will keep it to a dot ball. So a steady over from Dhruv. Only 3 off it. 128 for 4. So Harshit will continue. Trying to back cut that ball behind point. Even though it's a risky shot, Fayaz Ahmed makes it look so easy. Not willing to swing on the leg side just yet. Playing Harshit very watchfully indeed.
It's kind of a trouble for the bowlers now when you have a left hand and right hand batting together. So for the batters, it will suit more Fayaz Ahmed to face Harshit Seth as the left armer versus left-hander. But I think Harshit Seth would be eager to bowl against Usman Khan, who's a right-hander. But I think Usman who's very set now at the crease. It would really not matter him much.
This time short delivery, pulled away. One bounce over the rope at mid-wicket. That's the second time Harshit has dropped it short. And Usman Khan has smashed it over mid-wicket for a boundary.
Yeah, it did not really look like a shorter length delivery, but was really rocking back on the back foot and puts it away with one bounce into the fence. Good looking shot there from Usman Khan. What a control he has over his shots. That's what makes him special.
Yeah, you were right. It wasn't that short. It was just maybe a few inches off the length, and that was enough for a well-set Usman to dispatch it away. Playing a wonderful, fluent innings here. This time hard cut behind point. Long chase for the cover sweeper. And the ball will win the race. What timing and placement. Back-to-back boundaries.
He knows exactly where are the gaps available. Spent a lot of time in the crease. Now moves to run a ball. That's a perfect shot to play against the left armer. He waited for the ball and cuts it beautifully.
And this time another half tracker pulled away over square leg. And it has gone all the way for half a dozen. 4, 4 and then 6 to conclude the 20th over. 24th over, pardon me. And he sails into the 80s. What a shot, Abid.
Amazing hit that. This time it was short and got the treatment what it deserved. Hits it over the cover, over the square leg for a glorious 6. It won't take much time for Usman to move from 70s to 85 in matter of just 3 deliveries. It's 143 for 4 at the end of 24.
So Dhruv continues. Well, they need somebody to come and provide some form of control here, because this game is running away from the Blues in double quick time. Usman Khan looking very, very dangerous now.
A dangerous sign there as long as Usman is right there in the center. As I mentioned, he's ticking bomb and now it's taking almost to the blast.
Yeah, when he goes beyond 100, if he goes beyond 100, he will be unstoppable. There is no boundary big enough in the world for a well-set Usman Khan.
I think he's more stronger against the spinners. That's what I feel when it comes to play big shots. And it's quite comfortably taking singles and maneuvering over the outfield. Finding gaps is quite a bit of an easy job for Usman Khan.
And his confidence is sky high as well. Quicker one this time from Dhruv. Watchfully played. He's been making runs all over the world, be it in Pakistan, in the PSL, in Bangladesh, in the BPL, in domestic cricket, here in the UAE. And that's a no ball from an off spinner. That is very, very sloppy indeed. Alishan Sharfu rightly looking frustrated.
You haven't seen a no ball from the spinner in a while. The free hit to Usman would be now easy gift.
Let's see. Steps out and smashes it over long off. Forget about it. That's going all the way for half a dozen. 150 up for Sharjah.
Well, if anybody can use the free hit into their favor, it's not anyone else better than Usman Khan. Brings 150 for the team, and look at that. Advancing down, chooses to go over the covers, and glorious 6. It looks so easy. He makes it look so simple, isn't he?
Incredible player. So Dhruv has been belted for runs in this over as well. More problems for the Blues. 152 for 4. So it's going to be Yayan Kiran Rai. So Alishan Shafu ringing the changes. Let's see what Yayan can find here. Some leg break. Nicely clipped towards long on, and well, like you mentioned, in the blink of an eye, Usman Khan has moved into the 90s.
Well, that's what it does. You look at the shiftment that from 70 to 92, all of a sudden, in a blink of eye, as you mentioned, it does not really take time for him to score big runs. Now, in no time, if he reaches 100, he'll go for his shots. And that's what suits the game as well. Now, 150 already, and you're only halfway through. So we're talking about plus 350.
Yeah, and we need that in our ODI team as well. More batters in the mindset of Mohammad Wasim, Asif Khan, Ramesh Shehzad. You have the pressure players like Rohan Mustafa and Aryan Lakra already in place who can occupy the crease. Now you need some hitters, some daredevils if you want to challenge the best in the world in the World Cup qualifiers.
Yeah, definitely. I think UAE team is all set for the time where we'll be recognized across the world as a great cricketing nation. That was really nothing. Delivery from Yain Kiran Rai. Where was he going?
Yeah, it just slipped out of the hand. Very lucky.
So it's time for now to build a team. You need strong players. Like we got Asif Khan on the side, Mohammad Wasim. We've got a lot of players who made an impact in the team. If you put Usman in the side, that will even make it more better and better in terms of batters. We have a proper batters. Just that our bowling, I think, the fast bowling department in the back, in the tank. After Junaid and Hazrat Bilal, we've been trying Matiullah, Sabir Rao. We have likes of Akifullah Khan. So we've got plenty of fast bowlers department. But what I see is the backup. We need to prepare the young fast bowlers.
Absolutely. When you have the likes of Ali Nasir, Matiullah Khan, like you mentioned, we have seasoned campaigners like Zahoor, Junaid Siddiqui, Akif Raja. This time back cut, trying to find the gap behind point. And we want to develop that bench strength. We need the likes of Ali Nasir, Alishan Sharfu, Sayyid Haider Wasi Shah. Just to name a few. Ronak Panoli, what a fabulous knock he played. He can be a candidate as an attack-minded opener as well. Pulled away again. And this time, it's going all the way yet again for half a dozen. Usman Khan is one hit away. Or has he got it here? I think he's on 99. He doesn't quite realize. 161 for 4 at the end of 26 overs. So the counter-attack from Sharjah has well and truly been fabulous against the spinners. Fayaz Ahmed has moved into the 20s. Usman Khan is on 99, just 88 deliveries. It's been a fabulous knock. Wherever he goes, he catches the headlines, he makes the headlines. He's playing those eye-catching innings. Oh, bit of confusion there. Usman wanted to get back on strike. There was some confusion. There was a half chance there for the Blues to pick up a run out. Fayaz just telling his partner, hang on mate, we have a lot of time left in the game. It's up to you and me to build this partnership. Nicely bowled there by Dhruv. Good areas. They have to do something extra special here to produce a wicket. These two are looking very well set. Looking very solid at the crease. Oh, chipped in the air. Goodness me. That could have easily fallen to the short extra cover. Good bowling from Dhruv. But here comes the main man on strike, Usman Khan. 99 of 88. He has been making hundreds for fun in the last few months, wherever he goes. Can he get one in D50 this afternoon? Oh, ho, ho.
Perfect delivery. He might need to wait for it. Well, I think he thinks he made 100 already, celebrated. But our celebration is remaining once he reach 100.
164 for 4, final delivery of the 27th. He's driven it out to extra cover, but it's a dot ball. The wait continues, the drama builds. 164 for 4. Yayan will continue. And Fayaz Ahmed doing the right thing, getting Usman Khan on strike. Good push out to long off. Once again, the tension builds, the drama unfolds here at the Malik Stadium Oval 1 in Ajman. And if you're interested in seeing some top-level cricket, why not drop by, sit in the stands. Now it's a very pleasant evening. Nice breeze blowing across the two grounds. Driven down the ground. Oh, it's gone to mid-on. It's another dot ball.
Easy, you got to wait a little bit. It's testing our patience as well to reach 100. And I think Usman knows that he haven't made 100. He's on 99. Otherwise, he would have gone blast once he crossed that 100.
This time he lofts it past the mid-on. And there you go. A fabulous 100 for Usman Khan. 103 of just 92 deliveries. What a fabulous innings by the superstar opener of Sharjah.
Well. This is a big moment that brings 100 here. We saw yesterday 100. Actually, this is 400 of the tournament so far. So there have been a lot of hundreds around. Yesterday we saw Nasir Aziz scoring 100. That was quite shocking.
A quicker delivery. Great fielding at short fine leg by Sanchit Mohan Sharma. And Usman Khan, yeah, fabulous innings. We've seen plenty of big scores. Ronak Panoli, what a fabulous innings he played here. 141 as Dubai really climbed in and made a big score. Pulled away towards mid-wicket once again. Hits the gap and hits the fence for 4.
Yeah, he's got the license now. He's got the 100 now. He'll be looking for a big one. He'll be looking for 150. Or if somebody knows how to convert these 50s into 100 and 100s to 150, it's Usman Khan.
Well, I will give you my expert opinion, Abid. We are going to see a double 100 in this D50 by one batter. I will guarantee it. If I don't, then I'm taking you to McDonald's.
Oh, there you go. You got to.
And if I'm right, you're taking me to Burj Khalifa.
I'll take you to the other ground, which is behind us, where we have another match going on. Well, we'll come to that. It's 28 past 174 for 4, Sharjah.
Oh, this time steps out and launches it over cow corner. And it will hit the gap. Now Usman Khan is cutting loose. And like you said, the ticking bomb is about to explode here.
Yeah, fasten your seat belts. He'll take you for the roller coaster
If a bomb
ride.
is exploding, why do I want to wear my seatbelt? I need to run away from there.
I don't know about the bombs we're talking about. We're talking about the enjoyment. The ride of a roller coaster you'll get here, because this man is going to blast now. He's not going to hold back once he crosses 100. If you really want to know, ask the Pakistani bowlers in PSL.
Oh, absolutely. I think it was Peshawar Zalmi against whom he made that 100 of just 30 odd deliveries. Exceptional innings. Thank God he didn't do that in the final against my beloved Lahore Qalandars. Oh, this time trying to sweep it away. The keeper gets a hand on it, waiting for the umpire signal. Oh, it's given as leg byes. I thought that could have been a catch.
I really wanted him to score 100 against Lahore Qalandar as well.
Well, too bad. We won another PSL title, by the way. FYI, Mr. Karachi Kings.
We lost that interest in that.
Meanwhile, a big appeal by Dhruv, pleading with the umpire, but the decision will not go in his favor. Let's switch back to the D50. It's a strong partnership here between Fayaz Ahmed and Usman Khan. 179 for 4 into the 29th over. Oh, this time it's a wide. A hint of turn there for Dhruv. Punched off the back foot this time. Will take a single towards that cover sweeper. 181 for 4. Well, certainly ominous signs here. We still have an entire set of 21 overs to come after this. Current run rate at 6.3 is looking really, really good here for Sharjah now, after that flurry of wickets. And Usman Khan is looking unstoppable. 181 for 4 after 29.
Down the leg side, it's wide. Kolali Nasir is back into the attack. Maybe they want a wicket here. They're going to use this bowler as Ali Nasir whenever they need a wicket, and as an attacking option, I think, for ECB Blues. They have to get rid of Usman, because Usman is now over 100. He will not stop his shots. He'll go for whole money. He'll go all guns blazing. So you need to get rid of him. It's already a lot of runs on board. Yeah, that's better line and length. I think back of the line deliveries, as I've been mentioning earlier as well, are the deliveries that matters, who makes a little bit of a batter uncomfortable there, because when you try to bowl a lot of full deliveries, it gets quite easy for the batters to drive you. So they're not looking for the big shots here. What they're looking easy is to get you these singles and doubles.
Yeah, it's a good bowling change here from Alishan, bringing on his lead fast bowler. I'd like to see perhaps a slip in place for him. Tucked onto the leg side. Fayaz Ahmed looking his usual calm and collected self. 27 of 39. It's been a valuable innings from him. They had lost some early wickets, and now they're looking to dominate the fast bowling, the bowling in general of the Blues. 183 for 4. Still 20 overs to go after this. They still have the likes of Mohammad Nadeem to come in, the power hitter. He's a devastating player. And if he gets going well, we might be in for 350 plus. This time, nice delivery. Back over length, using the middle of the pitch. Trying to keep it as tight as possible. Trying to force an error from the batters. But Usman Khan, 112, not out. Looking extremely well set at the crease. And Ali Nasir is really bending his back. Another youngster who will certainly be in the conversation to head to the World Cup qualifiers in Zimbabwe.
I think what I've noticed, those old hundreds where we've seen from in just 2 days, this is 400. What I've noticed that even scoring hundreds or facing 100 deliveries, the batters still look for the more runs, and they're not getting tired or timid there. There is a hunger for runs, and they're super fit.
Oh, absolutely. 100 is just the bare minimum in 50 over cricket these days. We've seen in international cricket the likes of Martin Guptill, Rohit Sharma, Sachin Ramesh Tendulkar, Fakhar Zaman have made double hundreds in the format. Oh, short delivery. Bottom half of the bat. That was a good ball from Ali Nasir. You can see great spirit of cricket between the two competitors. And that's what UAE cricket is all about. We're one big family, Abid.
Indeed. All of us, we enjoy, we back each other. It seems to be that this is a great opportunity, and hats off to the Emirates Cricket Board for organizing such kind of a tournaments where all these boys gel together and play together. You find them every season, be in the same team or the opponents.
Oh, brilliant bouncer. Well, Fayaz Ahmed, he's insisting with the umpire. Well, he's always a jolly character. Look, now he's smiling. He loves his cricket. One of the finest gentlemen we have here in the game. 184 for 4.
Just a flick on the onside for a single. Sharjah looking for the big total. Let me tell you that it must be eyeing to get around 350 or 340 if things goes, because 20 overs from here are a lot, because these players are used to 20 overs, so because every 10 overs they must be calculating at least need to score 70 odd runs.
Well, ideally, you should be looking to double your score at the 30 over mark. So they were at 180 odd. If you double that, well, that will be a very scary score indeed. Meanwhile, Dhruv has given some hint of control to Alishan Sharfui. He's bowled a good spell. Only conceded 23 runs into his 5th over. Great fielding at mid-wicket there by Alishan. And it was good to see him bowling as well. Used to be a very decent fast medium bowler in his younger days. Steps out and drills it towards that long off region. So they're looking to go after Dhruv, but he's bowling really well here, Abid.
I like the approach here from Dhruv because the way he was making Fayaz Ahmed come uncomfortable on his crease. He had to move front, come down the track to play him a drive. There you go, cheeky single they'll only gain. Not looking the quick runs between the wicket. They just want to relax and enjoy themselves.
Yeah, Fayaz Ahmed loves to play that late glide. Likes to tease the spinners, feel they have a chance, and then take it away from them. 29 of 42 for the Sharjah skipper. Looking to use their feet against Dhruv, but he's bowling very, very good. Very, very tight spell here. 188 for 4 at the end of 31. And with that, I think it's time for drinks. 188 for 4 then. Second drinks break done and dusted. Could give a chance for the Blues to regroup, recalibrate, figure out a game plan to dismiss a very well set Usman Khan and Fayaz Ahmed. Ali Nasir will continue. Pacey delivery down the leg side. And those projected scores are looking very ominous indeed. He's bowled with a lot of fire. Good speeds from Ali Nasir, but the accuracy has been a bit lacking. And he still has 5 overs to go after this. Maybe we can see Sanchit Sharma, his fast bowling partner, his UAE teammate. Maybe he can come in for a few overs as well, Abid.
I think he's been kept in tank for the later part, maybe after 40 overs. Yeah, puts it away nicely. Exactly he knew where he's putting that. Slight bit of an error from the bowler. And Fayaz Ahmed climbs all over it and gets 4 runs.
Yeah, kept a touch low, but that lovely swivel pull from Fayaz. The grace of a left-hander. And found the gap between the square leg and the fine leg to absolute perfection. So it's an early boundary in the over. Ali Nasir will be under pressure now. How do they produce a breakthrough? How do they get rid of this pair? Fuller delivery hit hard down the ground. Got a boot on it. He's a big lad, Ali Nasir. Probably got the big size 45, 46. Maybe even bigger than that. But it has certainly been tough out there. But thankfully, we're into the later afternoon. The temperatures have cooled. The floodlights are on. Absolutely picture perfect venue here at the Malik Stadium in Ajman. Let's see how those floodlights affect the behavior of the ball. Slightly wider, trying to bowl a knuckle ball there. Ali Nasir just got it wrong. He's been a bit ill-disciplined with the extras. A few no balls, a few wides. Usman Khan with a fabulous 100, 115, and looking for plenty more. And of course, you can catch all the action live ball by ball of the entire Emirates D50 on the CricTracker channel on YouTube. We have 2 matches running together. We have Abu Dhabi taking on Ajman in Oval 2. So you can switch over to whichever game you like. Hopefully you'll stay with us, me and Abid.
It's a great initiative from Emirates Cricket Board that we've been talking about. It's not an easy to execute 2 games at one go for 50 overs. That requires a lot of man force behind this and a lot of energy, lots of commitments as well.
Oh, absolutely. It's teamwork that makes the dream work. And we're very thankful to the Malik Stadium authorities, to the Emirates Cricket Board, to Pacific Star Sports, and all of our corporate partners coming together to bring this very, very important tournament. We needed to practice our 50-over game before we head to the World Cup qualifiers in Zimbabwe. And this is the perfect platform for the best 120 players in the UAE to come together and prove their merit for selection.
Indeed, it's a perfect time, I would say, that more than anything, because the qualifiers are around the corner in Zimbabwe. That's where we're heading in. It's a perfect opportunity for the youngsters also to prove, and for those who's trying to make a comeback into the UAE national side. Flicked away, gets 4, and Usman Khan continues scoring runs.
Fabulous shot. Lovely wrist work there, working the ball behind square. And once again, he has this incredible ability to find the gaps. Look at that. Just got close to the ball, turned it behind square, fine leg in the ring, and no chance for the deep square either. So Team Sharjah looking in a dominant position now. Ominous signs here for Emirates Blues. Ali Nasir proving expensive in this over. Steps out, pushes it towards long off, and that will raise the 200 for Team Sharjah in just 32 overs. or steps out. Dhruv into his 6th over. So Usman Khan looking to be hyper aggressive now. 120 of 110, and why not? You really want to go after the bowling now.
Yeah, indeed, he's a very busy player who uses the crease a lot. You find him when he wants to go on the own side against the spinners, he goes deep in his crease. When he wants to hit you straight or the over the covers or the long off, he'll come down the track. He's got the helmet on. He's probably he's looking to smash the ball hard. It's been really, really entertaining knock from him. 120. Still looking for the big score, and the way he's approaching and moving forward, the way he's planning his inning and constructing it, as he wants to gain something here. Maybe you're right. Maybe it could be that he'll end up by having the McDonald's.
Oh, most certainly. That's a good motivation. Meanwhile, it's been an excellent over from Dhruv Prashar. Only 1 run off it. He's given some valuable overs. Oh, had trying to cut that away. Big appeal. And has the umpire turned it down? Well, excitement there. But I think that's been given as not out. And you can see a hint of a smile on Dhruv's face as well.
Yeah, Umar Farooq there is unmoved. He's alongside Nadeem Anjum, the 2 umpires. Standing here, we have to give credit to the umpires. They have a big role to play. They usually are unsung heroes. Meanwhile, 33 gone, 201 for 4.
Harit Shetty into the attack. It's a full toss, hammered towards the cover sweeper. Good fielding there by Harshit. Oh, great throw. That's a long distance away from the cover boundary, but he has a rocket arm, doesn't he?
Yeah, indeed, very good throw. The projected total says over 300, but I think with this 2 men standing together, yep, I think 350 looks on card quite easily.
Absolutely. Ominous signs here. Harit Shetty bowled a fabulous first spell. Youngster, he has a bit of pace about him. Good attitude. Runs in hard. Oh, nicely bowled. Great channel. Beautifully deflected behind point. Fayaz Ahmed. Well, we didn't even realize, and he's into the 30s already.
Yeah, that's kind of a player he is, that would not make you realize and how he'll score runs. If you remember back in the days, Inzamam ul Haq used to be kind of a batter. His presence on the wicket hardly you would feel, but the moment when he knows which bowler to attack and when to attack, even the best of the bowlers can be tired at times, and that's where you can climb all over him.
Absolutely. Well described indeed. This time a bullet shot through extra cover, and that is going to smash into the fence. Usman Khan is on fire.
He doesn't really need to do much here, Usman Khan, as he can see the ball like a balloon here. Quite easily, just glided. Look at that. Wrist work through the covers, and exactly where he wanted to hit that one to get a 4 runs. As if he's gaining these boundaries on a will.
He's toying with the bowlers here, absolutely. Harit trying to produce some momentum here. Perhaps trying to get that older ball to reverse. This time drag towards mid-wicket. Oh, excellent fielding. Ali Nasir does well. That's one way that Emirates Blues can build some pressure, try to cut off those singles, try to keep the batters on strike for as long as possible.
Quite closer to the wicket. This is where he needs to be. The fourth stump or fifth stump line, that's where Harit need to be around. He got a wicket already to his name. He need to maybe do a little better here.
Well, I think he needs a change in hardware here, Usman. He's just split the bottom of his bat here. So we'll just take a short break, be right back. Don't go anywhere. So all set to continue. Let's see if this new blade works for Usman. Short ball nicely bowled by Harit. Dragged towards, a misfield. But thankfully no damage done. Trying to be a bit cheeky there, Ali Nasir. Projected scores 308. I think we'll go well beyond that if this pair remains at the crease. They're looking absolutely rock solid. But credit to Emirates Blues, they've worked hard. They've not dropped their shoulders. They've stuck to their task. Pulled away by Fayaz Ahmed. It will be covered by Harshit. So he's looking to open up as well. Good over from Shetty, 209 for 4. It's been a long, extended spell for Dhruv Prashar, and full credit to him. He's done a really good job for the Blues here. Only 26 runs conceded into his 7th. Cut away. Oh, great fielding by Ali Nasir at backward point. The big fast bowler getting down quickly and keeping it to a dot ball. Excellent stuff. Well, this could be a half an opening here for Emirates Blues, with Sharjah looking to chase quick runs. Oh, the umpire considered it. That was just within the tram lines. 3 dot balls. Good bowling here from Dhruv. Keeping it tight. Big shot by Fayaz Ahmed towards long off. Just over the fielder. Oh, Yayin, you mistimed your jump. You had a half a chance there, but that has cleared him for half a dozen. It was certainly an opportunity, a half chance to be honest. Let's take a look here. Lofted shot by Fayaz Ahmed, not completely clean out of the middle. And this time he's heaved it towards mid-wicket. And that's gone for 6 again. Back-to-back maximums for the Sharjah captain. And now he's within striking range of an excellent 50. And Dhruv, well, you have to feel for the young man. He almost had a wicket. Instead, he's been belted for 12. 221 on the board. Look at that. Fayaz Ahmed rocking back. Not an easy shot to play. Oh, and this time the glide towards short third. This is an outstanding shot from Fayaz Ahmed. And that will bring up a fabulous half century for the Sharjah captain. He gets a standing ovation from the dugout. Yet another pressure innings from the great man. 223 for 4. Still have the likes of Mohammad Nadeem to come in. The power hitter. Harsh Desai, pardon me. He can certainly bat as well. Harit Shetty into his 6th over. 15 overs to go here for the Blues and for Sharjah. Trying to force that one through the covers. Nicely bowled by Harit. I think overall, after Sanchit, he's been the most impressive bowler for me. He's been very accurate. Great lines. Sticks to that 4th stump channel outside off. Looks to bring the ball into the right-hander. And good speeds as well. Doesn't overcomplicate it. Keeps it simple. And that's a good game plan to have in 50-over cricket for a fast bowler. Oh, the paddle comes out from Fayaz. This is sensational batting. Scooped over fine leg for 4. And Harit has a wry smile on his face, and why not? There's not much you can do when Fayaz Ahmed is in this kind of mood, in this kind of form. Fabulous shot. Look at that. A truly 360-degree player, Fayaz Ahmed. 54 or 57. Now the floodgates have well and truly opened. That projected score is climbing by the minute. And young Harit is under pressure. Just surveying the field. Even his heart rate doesn't rise, Fayaz Ahmed. He just keeps himself cool and calm, chilled out. But he is extremely effective. A class act. Down the leg side, just nibbled away towards fine leg. Yayan will clean it up. So, some headaches here for Alishan Sharafu. How does he break this long partnership? It's gone well beyond 100. And looking good for plenty more. Usman Khan, 128. He's just slowed down a little bit. But there is a lot of time to go in this game. A lot of batting left to do. Of course, in oval number 2, we have Ajman battling with Team Abu Dhabi, the battle of the purple and yellow. It was Ajman batting against Abu Dhabi. What a fabulous performance they gave in the first game. Nasir Aziz with a sparkling 100, taking them to a huge victory over the much fancied Fujairah side. That has already caused a major upset, I reckon. Pushed into extra cover. Well, is it really an upset though? Because Ajman were the runners-up to ECB Blues in the previous edition of the D50. So perhaps I'm underestimating them. But on paper, Fujairah certainly have a galaxy of stars in their squad. But it just shows on the day, anybody can overcome anyone. And Ajman with an excellent performance, chasing down 275. Thanks to Nasir Aziz. Full toss, cut away behind point. And that will scream away to the boundary in the blink of an eye. You cannot bowl full tosses to a well-set Usman Khan. 132 now of just 119 deliveries. That was a rare, poor delivery from Harith. And the fielders didn't even bother chasing it. Expertly into the gap. Still no less than 16 overs to go after this. 233 for 4. It's going to be a long climb back into this for the Blues. They desperately need a wicket. Oh, inside edge. It's another no ball. Well, that is really, really poor disciplines from the Blues bowlers. They've given 6 or 7 free hits by my calculations. Just being their own worst enemy, aren't they? You do have to feel for the young bowlers. Put in to bowl on a very unforgiving surface. They've strived really hard. But if you overstep the popping crease against these quality of batters, you will pay a big price. Free hit. Drill towards long on. And good fielding by Sanchit. Keeps it to 1. So another expensive over. Productive one for Sharjah. 235 for 4. Alishan Sharfu coming into the attack. So the captain taking responsibility. Trying to get in a few good overs here. He has a wicket to his name. Honestly, he's under bowling himself. He's a very handy fast medium bowler. 1 for 17 on the day. We all know about his class in batting. I would like to see him develop into a true batting all-rounder. Slower delivery down the leg side. Bit of a half appeal. He has chosen to focus on his batting, and rightly so. He has a very unique skill set for UAE batters. He's able to do power hitting in that number 4, number 5 role. Will be interesting to see what position he bats tonight. You'll probably see him at 1 drop, being the senior player. Slow delivery, cut away, behind point. It's a long chase for the fielders. And no chance the ball will win the race. He read that slower delivery like a book, Fayaz Ahmed, and cracked it behind point for 4. Beautiful shot. He's moved on to a runner ball, 59 now. There was pressure on. They had lost a flurry of wickets. The middle order had been blown away by the Blues. But now Fayaz Ahmed looking very well set. Ominous signs here. Attempted Yorkers chipped in the air. This could be a catch. And it will be an excellent effort there by the long on. Has he taken it? Dhruv Prasher. What a catch running in from long on. That's an absolute stunner. Incredible stuff here from the Blues. How has he reached it? What a catch. I think we'll not see a better one in the entire D50. It was a leading edge towards long on. He had to come in about 15 yards at full tilt, at full sprint. Oh, that's stunning. That is brilliant. Absolutely stunning catch from Dhruv Prasher. You beauty. It had to be something special to dismiss a special player like Fayaz Ahmed. A timely wicket for the Blues. Alishan gets his second, but that one is all about Dhruv Prasher. What a catch. 241 for 5. So it's the big unit, Mohammad Nadeem, coming in at number 7. Just the man you want at the crease. With about 10, 12 overs to go, he can get set. And then he can really bash the ball all over oval 1. But Dhruv Prashar, what a catch, young man. Well done indeed. Good delivery, quick single into the covers. Nadeem is immediately underway. And that catch could perhaps save them maybe 20 to 30 runs. It was a well set Fayaz Ahmed. Just got a bit of a leading edge, trying to flick it over mid-wicket. And even then, Dhruv had to do a lot to make that catch possible. Brilliant fielding. Absolutely stunning catch. 242 for 5. Meanwhile, Usman Khan is still out there at 134. Full toss, not put away, hit straight to extra cover. Well, goodness me, Ali Shan, you've gotten away with one there. But it's been a good change to bring himself on, the Blues skipper. 2 for 23 on the day, bowling as full as possible. Trying to get the ball into the block hole. And he's been quite effective. Slower delivery. Good fielding at point. So an excellent over by the captain. 242 for 5. So interesting decisions need to be made here by Alishan Sharafu, new batter at the crease, breaking a long partnership between Usman Khan and Fayaz Ahmed. Projected score still looking quite ominous. 327. Will certainly take a lot of heavy lifting to be chased down. It's going to be Sanchit Sharma back into the attack. Extra bounce, quick single. Good communication there between Nadeem and Usman. Well, Usman, in these last 13 overs, how many can he get? Sanchit was excellent in his initial spell in the power play. 2 wickets of Khalid Shah and Rizwan CP. Getting that ball to swing late at decent pace. Let's see if he can get it to reverse here. That would be certainly very interesting. Back of a length, cut away behind point, hits the gap. A big chase here for Yayin. He does well. Yayin and Dhruv have been very busy in the outfield. They will pick up a couple. Of course, we are still a couple of overs away from the final fielding restrictions being lifted, when you can have 5 outside the ring in the final 10 overs. That could be an opportunity to pick up some wickets and expose the tail of Sharjah. Steps out, good delivery, worked away into mid-wicket. Good hustle there from Ali Nasir, running in hard from deep mid-wicket to keep it to 1. That's what you need to do. It's the small things, those 1%ers you can make go your way with effort, with working hard in the field. They all tend to build up and just edge the game towards you in those tight moments. 246 for 5. Well bowled, wicket to wicket here. Good stuff from Sanchit. He's been the pick of the bowlers for the Blues. You would expect him. Budding UAE all-rounder. Had a very good ILT20 campaign. Certainly held his own against all those superstars from all over the cricketing world. Showed his mettle, showed his quality. Oh, beats the outside edge. That's a great delivery. Just kicking off a length. And Mohammad Nadeem is looked a bit out of sorts here at the crease so far. And this will allow the Blues to get back into the game. And allowing to get back into the count box, it's going to be Faizan Khan. Good evening, Faizan. Welcome back.
Thank you so much. Yeah, both the games that are happening at Malik Cricket Stadium are being very absorbing. There's a very absorbing fight going on the other ground as well. And thankfully, I was there for a few overs to see a very good partnership between Rahul Chopra and Faisal. That brought the Ajman team back, Ahmed. But the fact is, what a great comeback from Abu Dhabi in that game, where 2 wickets in 2 balls changed the situation completely around. Just like this game, huge partnership between the captain Fayaz and Usman Khan has changed things around for the Sharjah side here. 247 for 5, 38 gone.
So Ali Shan Sharafu will continue. Beautifully glided, but there is a short third in place. So they're just building up some dot ball pressure here. Oh, they'll take a single. That was unexpected. It's a bit casual there from the short third.
Good running between the wickets as well. With these two, Usman, mammoth knock that he's played till now. 137 of just 126 deliveries. Game-changing. And this is what we were talking about when Ahmed and I started the game. We were talking about the fact that you need to have the mindset of play a long innings.
Oh, absolutely. We don't need your quick fire hundreds and you get out. We need you to play right till the end. Show your stamina, show your quality. Short ball bowled into the pitch. A slower bouncer attempted there by Ali Shan. And they're running for 2. And that's good stuff from Usman. Still showing he's fresh as a daisy. Taking those quick doubles. Given us 1 for the over. No, 1 shot. So, well, that's what happened there. And good game awareness there from our match umpire, Mr. Omar Farooq. Spotted that. 249 for 5. Or down the leg side. Pulled away. And that's a poor delivery. And deservedly smashed for 4. 250 up for Sharjah. And we still have 11 and a half overs to go.
Well, yeah, that was a good-looking shot. Waiting for it. It was a poor delivery, mind you. A slow ball gone wrong. But you still had to wait for it and hit it in the gap. That is exactly what Usman did. Another boundary. What a knock this has been. 142 of just 128 in a 50-over game in 37 degrees. That's amazing to watch.
This is the highest score of the D50. Outside edge flashed over the short third. And this is certainly the highest score of the D50 so far. Usman Khan moves to 146.
Again, not where he intended, but fortune favors the brave. And he has been brave. He has applied himself really well He wanted to hit that through the covers, got a leading edge, and it goes towards third man, vacant third man region, mind you. Just 4 short of his 150, well deserved certainly for Usman.
It's an incredible knock here. One of the finest one-day innings we've seen in the UAE. Slower delivery, nicely bowled. And I have a friendly wager with our co-commentator Abid Ibrahim. I have said, I have guaranteed that we will see a double century by somebody in the D50. Do you want to be part of that wager? Because if he wins, I'm taking him to McDonald's. And if I win, he's taking us to Burj Khalifa for dinner.
So I'm on your team then. We'd love to be at Burj Khalifa for a dinner.
Have to make a big dent in his wallet. He's a multimillionaire these days, Mr. Abid Ibrahim.
So in case you were wondering where is Abid, he's praying that Usman doesn't get there now. Although he has completely different ideas altogether. This time around, it's Mohammad Nadeem slapping it away for a boundary.
Yeah, he read the slower ball and dispatched over extra cover. Brute power from Nadeem. An expensive over from Ali Shanshar for 3 boundaries in it. 262 for 5. Sanchit Mohan Sharma into his 7th over, 2 for 29 on the night. Attempted Yorker, nicely flicked away towards square leg. And Usman Khan doing the right thing, even though he's batting well on 148. He's feeding the strike to the beast, Mohammad Nadeem.
I have no doubts in my mind, Ahmed, if he's there till the 50th over, he's going to cross that 200 mark. The way he's batting, he's been composed, he's batted sensibly, he's going at more than run a ball. Current run rate of 6.71. They can even touch somewhere around 7 runs per over if these two get going, and they still have 5 wickets in hand.
Oh, absolutely. Now we have to head in T10 mode. Short ball, chopped away behind point. There is a deep third in place. Jayan, well, he had a half chance to take a catch, but it was a difficult one at long on. But then Dhruv Prashar, well, he's taken the catch of the tournament. I'm sure we'll see that on his Instagram later this evening. Wonderful running catch from long on. It needed something extraordinary to break that partnership between Fayaz and Usman.
Game-changing partnership between the captain and Usman Khan. Beautiful Yorker, driven away, nicely played in the gap. There's a long on, long off, mind you, that comes into place. And only a single good bit of fielding. So they've tried to pull back things. It's just that those few deliveries, the deliveries, the loose deliveries that they've given away, and they have been taken for boundaries. But I think, you know, it's a valiant effort coming in from the bowling unit, Blues as well.
Yeah, they're a very young side, not very experienced of playing 50 over cricket. So it's certainly been a tough examination, but they'll be the better for it in the future. A lot of budding UAE internationals in this young side. Short ball cracked over cover point, and the sweeper will not pick it up. Another boundary for Nadeem.
Again, that poor delivery that we were talking about, way outside the off stump, short, had the room to free his arms, and Nadeem is doing what he's there to do now. He's scoring runs at will, 13 of 9 deliveries. It's looking good for Sharjah, 269 already on board. We are into the 40th over, and another 7 runs over already in the first 4 deliveries. 2 more to go for Sanchit in this over.
Yeah, he's a real brute, Mohammad Nadeem. I've seen him play some powerful innings wherever he plays in the UAE. Attempted Yorker, nicely bowled and nicely dug out. So Sanchit still bending his back, still trying to make something happen here for the Blues.
Yeah, a good delivery, very good comeback delivery. This is what you need to do. Try to do that at least 3 balls per over and try to mix it up with those slower deliveries. And he has good slower deliveries in his armory as well. But the fact is, you need to control those line and lengths as well. With slower deliveries, the margin of error is a little too small.
Oh, absolutely. So Usman Khan on 149. And there it is, the first 150 of the Emirates D50 2023. Stunning knock here from Usman Khan. Take a bow, young man. You are a superstar.
No doubt about that. A superstar knock coming from a superstar player. Usman Khan has been brilliant this year throughout franchise cricket, and he's carrying his form into the 50-over format as well for the Emirates D50 2023. This is absolutely amazing to watch. I think, you know, you need someone like an Usman Khan in your national side as well.
Well, that's a very brave and bold statement made by Faizan Khan. And I completely agree with it, 100%. 271 for 5 at the end of 40. Ali Nasir into his 7th over, still toiling for his first wicket. Oh, he's bowled him. What a sensational delivery by Ali Nasir. Picture perfect block hole Yorker. And Usman Khan has been dismissed for 150. But what an innings from the champion, and what a delivery from Ali Nasir.
Absolute gem. Someone in the comm box is celebrating right now because it saved them a lot of dirhams. We have lost our dinner at Burj Khalifa here.
Well, maybe another day. But Usman Khan, a standing ovation from the dugout and a standing ovation from the stands here at the Malik Stadium in Ajman. An absolutely stunning knock. 150 of 134 deliveries. Take a bow. You have been superb this afternoon. 271 for 6. So it's the young Harsh Desai, the mystery spinner, the ambidextrous mystery spinner, Harsh Desai coming in at number 8. And this young lad can bat as well, very capable indeed. But this is a bit of a dicey situation here, Faizan. The batting order is a bit shallow for Sharjah, so an opportunity for the Blues.
Nicely bowled once again from Ali Nasir. And both Sanchit and Ali Nasir, I think the idea is to bowl full at the death, which is a great idea because, you know, in the recent years, the past 2-3 years, we've seen the importance of Yorkers in T20 games as well. And this is a 50-over game where Yorkers play a very important role towards the death overs. And I think this is a very good comeback effort from both Ali Nasir and Sanchit Mohan Sharma.
Oh, absolutely. Death bowling is an art. And it's gone slightly out of fashion. Short ball. Oh, has he gloved it? Has he taken it? Yes, he has. What a wonderful catch there by Aryansh. Down the leg side. Just got the upper half of the blade. And Ali Nasir has 2 wickets in the over. What a catch by the wicketkeeper.
Yeah, great catch. It was a poor delivery down the leg side. It was there to be hit. Under edge. And those under edges are very difficult to take, especially when you're moving towards your unnatural side. That is the left-hand side for the keeper there. Brilliant effort coming in from the Blues here. They have pulled back things really, really strongly in their favor. Still 9.3 overs to go. Still a lot of runs for the taking there, but they are running short of batters now.
Wonderful take there by the wicketkeeper Aryansh, producing a wicket out of nothing. Sharjah 271 for 7. So the new batter in is the under 21 player, Hilal Afghan. They have a couple of them in the side, Harsh and Hilal. And Ali Nasir, he's causing a bit of a panic here for Sharjah. Short ball, beautifully bowled, just beats the outside edge. This has been a fabulous over from Ali Nasir.
Absolutely 2 wickets in this over and hasn't given away anything at all till now. And one of them was Usman Khan's wicket, the game changer. After scoring 150, he went back to the pavilion just at the wrong time, if you ask me, for Sharjah, because they're lagging behind now with just 3 wickets in their kitty. 271 on board. But what a good comeback over this from Ali Nasir.
Fabulous. He's just showing his class, showing his ability. Oh, beats the outside edge again. This is excellent speeds and lines from Ali Nasir. He still has a bit of zip about his bowling, doesn't he? Especially under the floodlights.
Absolutely. Great bit of bowling. Just at the right channels.
And imagine bowling a double wicket maiden in the 41st over. This has been a great fight back here by the Blues. That's why they are the defending champs of the Emirates D50. And Ali Nasir, 2 for 36 on the day. Now he'll feel a lot better about his bowling figures. Gave away a few no balls, a few extras. Right on the money. Excellent over. A double wicket maiden by Ali Nasir. 271 for 7. So Sanchit Sharma into his 8th over, 2 for 38 on the day. Hit hard towards that cover sweeper by Nadeem. And he has the confidence in the youngster Hilal to give him the strike. Interesting move to take a single early in the over, Faizan.
Absolutely. Still a lot of overs to go here. A projected score of 331. They need to make sure they bat their full quota of 50 overs here. And this is why I love the 50-over game, because it's not just about a couple of good overs. You have to consistently bat well. You have to consistently bowl well. You have to field under the sun and for long hours. So this is the real test of a young player.
Absolutely spot on. The game can change. Bowled him through the gate this time. It was a risk to expose the tail ender to the strike. And Sanchit Sharma with the perfect Yorker, smashing into the middle stump. The 8th wicket is down for Sharjah.
What a ball once again, that Yorker. We saw Yorkers picking up wicket. Mohammad Usman in the last over, and this time around, another wicket in Mohammad Nadeem. In fact, is still there. He's on 15 of 11. Hilal is the man who's walking back. They're falling like a pack of cards. It's a cliche, but that is the only term that comes to mind here for Sharjah. 272 for 8 after 41.2. We're going to go into a short break and come back. When we come back, there's going to be a change in the comm box. Sanchit Mohan Sharma has picked up a wicket just at the right time, and what a comeback this has been from the Blues. Sharjah lagging behind. We were thinking of a 330 odd, but they are in trouble of getting all out before their full quota of overs. In comes Sanchit again, and a Yorker again, and nicely bowled, nicely dug out as well by Ataullah, who's the new batter coming into bat at number 10, and coming into bat in the com box is Abid Ibrahim. Welcome back.
Thank you very much, Faizan Khan. It's great to see what a comeback this is from the young side of ECB Blues. What happened here, I think there was no preparation for the remainers after Usman Khan. Since he departed, they have lost a lot of wickets and no partnership whatsoever. There's still a lot of overs to go in this game. They need to play the entire 50 overs. If they manage so, they'll be able to get to that projected total that says 328. That's where they need to be Sharjah, because Sharjah needs a little bit of extra runs as this is their first game also, and they rely heavily on the batting.
Absolutely, exactly a 50 balls to get from here, and even if you could make 50 runs of those 50 balls, you can get to a 320 odd, which is going to be a very good score. But the way things are going, the way Sanchit and Ali Nasir are bowling, I think it's going to be a very difficult thing to get from there.
True, but let's not take out Mohammad Nadeem of the occasion, because he's a star player who can hit the ball hard and he can smash around the park. He can get some runs for the team, and he seems to be the danger man. He's capable of clearing the fence. Hitting sixes is quite easy work for him, but right now he's running out of partners at the other end. The problem is the tails have started there. Now Ataullah has come to join him, and I'm not sure his batting abilities. Is he be able to play the entire 20 overs? That was a good delivery. He was looking, and a gentle appeal there to the umpire for leg before. That was turned down by Nadeem Anjum. So that will bring the over to an end. It's 42 gone, 274 for 8 Sharjah. Streaming in is Ali Nasir. Already got a couple of wickets to his name and a perfect delivery to start with against Mohammad Nadeem. I doubt that Nadeem will allow his partner to face more deliveries, because he wants to take charge here. There are plenty of more overs to go from here. The 8 overs to be precise, and for those 8 overs, you really need to dig in and you need to play a big knock. Somebody just stick around. There you go. He goes for that cover drive, but he denied the single. Yeah, don't be surprised that they'll not be taking singles, because there is still 4 more deliveries to go, and 4 deliveries from Ali Nasir to Ataullah is not a kind of a thing that the batter Mohammad Nadeem would like to take that risk, allowing his tail ender to face such deliveries. He's been absolutely bowling on target, and a no ball as we just praise Ali Nasir, and he commits mistake there. Yeah, that's for the overstepping the line. Umar Farooq signals free hit. So more runs there for Nadeem. He will try his luck. He'll go for all his shots. Could be looking for the big one. Oh, he missed out. A smart move there. He saw Nadeem was trying to make room for himself. And bowled absolutely at the right line. Yorker there. He tries to go short. The batter goes behind and gets 4 runs. Well, they need many of these boundaries, and Nadeem would certainly look to play at least 4 to 5 deliveries of every over. That was bang shot. Not a great delivery there from Ali Nasir. And it was trying a little too much there. I couldn't get power. And resulted in 4 runs. All 3 dot balls in the over, 1 no ball and 4 runs now. Haven't given any easy runs here. Ali Nasir has been great. But smashed through the covers. They must be pushing for 2. Says no. For the second run, Nadeem. All his partner back. Now 1 delivery only. Ataullah need to tackle around, and then from the next end, you'll find Nadeem back on strike. So Nadeem would like to take more charge here, and I can sense if Nadeem stays right till the end and keeps his full toss, and they don't run for a run. Says no, Nadeem, because he wants to keep the strike, and it's 43 overs gone to 80 for 8. Ali Shan to bowl. He bowls well. The first delivery. Nadeem takes a single and allows Ataullah to face the remainers. It could be a bit of a gamble taken here. Nadeem allowing Ataullah to face the 5 deliveries from Ali Shan, the captain of ECB Blues. Would fancy his chances, would definitely try to get a wicket here. And if you get Ataullah, he'll be happy. And then maybe they'll have a chance to restrict the opponents. Oh, that goes down the leg side. That would be wide. And Ali Shan got to re-bowl that one again. Yeah, could be a time where you just try to bowl a little too aggressive, a little too eager to get the opponents out a little quickly. Very watchful, drop and run. Well, I'm not sure about the abilities of Ataullah's batting, but it seems to be it's Nadeem who's asking him to just hang around and give me the strike, I'll do the rest. It's just one end in dealing in boundaries also will not help Sharjah to post a big target here. They're looking for the big target that is 330 around. That's pelted hard, no timing on it. Long on comes into play and a single only, and that will bring again Ataullah Khan on to strike. I think the captain really likes to bowl against Ataullah here, Alishan Sharfu, who already got a 2 wickets to his name. Must be looking for the third scalp. Oh, just tested him on the offside. Good delivery there. Angling the ball into the right-hander. Using the crease a bit. Alishan Sharfu. He's a young, super talented boy who's got a big responsibility to lead ECB Blues here. Again, balls on the offside. And again, Ataullah survives there. Doesn't really want to hit the ball hard. The plan from Ataullah seems to be just played defensively. They certainly not be looking for any runs here. Now final delivery. Singles, they'll not take, I think they will not be eager to take singles. Yeah, let that go. And that's a smart move from Ataullah. It's 44 gone to 84 for 8. You got to keep an eye on time. Have to be using your bowlers wisely. And not much of a footwork there from Mohammad Nadeem. Just tries to play that cut shot while just slight bit of clearing the front leg. Not doing much of an efforts to play full shot. A slower one there from Ali Nasir, and the batter just guided towards the fence by just giving it a direction and got 4 runs here. Much needed boundary there, and Nadeem fighting like a lone warrior now.
Yeah, that's a very good shot. Waited for it, played it in the gap, just using his wrists. Nicely done. A valiant 27 coming in from Mohammad Nadeem of just 22 deliveries. Projected score still at 325. It's just a matter of couple of deliveries here for the bowlers. So Blues, they need to pick up those 2 wickets, and they need to do that quickly before Sharjah gets on to that 325 mark. This is up in the air, in the gap once again. Couple of bounces running towards the boundary. 4 more.
Well, Nadeem is kind of a character who can single-handedly win you the games. Well, it's a perfect ideal situation for him where he'll have to go at the death overs. Well, he'll have the license to go for his shots. But right now, he's playing smart moves here. Just playing with the bowler and the fielders.
Opening the face of the blade just at the right time, slicing it off the bat. He knew exactly where the fielders were. Brilliant. Yorker, what a comeback delivery from Ali Nasir. We have seen it day in, day out from Ali Nasir and from Sanchit Mohan Sharma from the other end. So a good comeback delivery after a couple of 4s. Score is at 292. They would certainly want to get to at least the 320 here. They still have a lot of overs to go after this. 5 more overs. That means 30 more deliveries. Even if they get 30 more runs from those 30 deliveries, they can still get to a 320 here.
Well, definitely. Nadeem being there, it looks possible. Yeah, and he's batting smart as well. Now, why he's looking for singles is probably he does not really want his partner to face the fresh over from the beginning. And the idea from ECB Blues bowlers would be to keep Ataullah on strike, especially give him more chances to play so he can commit a mistake there. But good credit given to Ataullah, who faced 8 deliveries, still out there to help his partner.
Absolutely. His task is just to keep his wicket intact whenever he gets the opportunity, whenever he gets to the striking end, and try to rotate that strike as soon as possible. Nadeem would be looking for a single here. Let's see. Last ball of the over. Yorker, beautiful. Trying to go for the single. Ata says no, and I think this is a good call coming in from Ataullah. Nadeem is not happy about it, but good bit of bowling from Ali Nasir once again. 2 fours in this over, 8 given away. It's 45 overs gone, 292 for 8. Single on the first delivery. Well done, Ataullah. That brings Nadeem on strike for the remainder 5 balls of the over. Brilliant stuff from the number 10 from Sharjah.
Well, it seems to be that Ataullah believes himself that he can do a bit of a batting there. No wonder why he denied the single on the last delivery in the previous over, because Nadeem was rushing in and Ataullah does not want to lose his wicket as a run out.
Full end delivery drilled towards covers. Some bit of fielding to do by sweeper cover, who does well. 2 runs on the card. 2 runs taken easily by Mohammad Nadeem. He is still going to be on strike. Good bit of work from Nadeem here.
Yeah, he tried to hit that ball too hard and tried to hit that towards the fence. Couldn't find the boundary, but more importantly, he took 2. So he doesn't want to explore Ataullah to Alishan. Oh, hits it hard. That is a good connection. It still finds the fielder. So that kind of, when you find every time fielders, and it frustrates you as a batter as well.
Absolutely. And mind you, he hasn't taken a single on that delivery. So he is still on strike. He wants to face as many balls as he can in the remaining overs. In comes Alishan Sharfu. Good start to the over. Just 3 runs of the first 3 deliveries. This is up in the air. It's going towards the boundary. The fielder cannot stop it. Mohammad Nadeem is on fire. Another 4. They are closing into 300 now.
Finally, he found the boundary that he was looking for a while in this over. The first 2 deliveries, 3 deliveries, in fact, he attempted to get a boundary, and finally, which was good effort there from the fielder, who tries to save the boundary. I think the idea is to prevent the boundaries. Do not give easy boundaries to this man, Mohammad Nadeem, who is batting on 37 of just 29 deliveries.
This time it's played towards third man. This time there's no stopping it once again. This time it's going to be another 4. And the score goes beyond 300 now. Mohammad Nadeem, what a knock he's playing. You know, we saw some good runs from Fayaz, the captain of the side as well. We saw 150, but I think these runs are as important as those runs from the Sharjah team.
This is smart move. This is smart batting. This is pure touch of genius. Just knowing the third is up and just waiting for the ball to open the face of the blade at the right time. This is too good batting.
You would look for a single here. Certainly. Goes for it. Directed. Just could not find the stumps. He retains strike. It's 3 not 4 for 8 after 46. Nadeem on fire. 42 of 31 deliveries. In comes Sanchit for the next over, 47th of the innings. Short ball. Nadeem tries to go for a heave here. Misses it completely. I think it's the pace because of which he was into the shot just a little too early. A dot ball to start the over. One for the over called by the umpire.
Well, indeed, it will be an interesting battle between Sanchit Sharma and Mohammad Nadeem. Both of them got what it takes for the team. Sanchit is extremely talented with the ball in hand. Got already 3 wickets to his name, whereas Nadeem was looking to get the maximum target.
Oh, big shot. That's hammered. Has gone to hand though. Couldn't find the middle of the bat, and this is a big wicket. This is the difference between a 325 and a 310 maybe. This is the 9th wicket gone. Take a look at that once again. Short ball, trying to go for the big hit, finding mid-wicket. Another wicket down, 9th gone for Sharjah here.
The pressure was piling. He was not able to take singles as he wanted to take charge himself. And he had only one way to go, and he was trying to go hard at it. 42 he scored, and it's wicket number 9 gone. It's 304 for Sharjah.
In comes Sanchit once again to the number 11. Shoaib Abid is the new batter who's rotated the strike. Ataullah, now the senior man here. So it's going to be only a single, 305 for 9 now. Still 21 deliveries to go from here. If they can stick around, just take a single here and there and maybe edge one to the boundary, they can still get to a 330.
And I think the beauty of this format is that you really you test the tail as well. You find the tailenders battle around, they look for the runs. These strategies you don't see in 20 overs a lot. And now, being a lot of wickets being flat tracks, you don't usually go all out. But the beauty of 50 overs, that's called, that hit brushed the pads, I think, and not given as wide.
Yeah, there was a loud appeal for another wicket, and Sanchit was very animated because this one would have been his 5th. He's bowled brilliantly. 4 wickets for 41 runs into his 9th over. He's still got one more over up his sleeve. Even Ali Nasir has bowled really well and changed the game with those 2 wickets in that over, where he got Usman Khan as well. Slow ball played down the ground, nicely done. Mid-off is up in the circle. It'll take some doing by the fielders to stop it. They do. Oh no, a misfield from long on will ensure that they've got a 4 here. Valiant effort from Ataullah and good runs for the Sharjah team.
And I wonder where was he until now. If he would have been able to play that kind of a shot, Nadeem didn't have to take the pressure at all. What a good shot that was. That was a proper shot and good connection. Despite this ground as being huge, he's been able to get the boundary.
Certainly a good boundary to have. These are bonus runs for Sharjah here. Sanchit, last ball of the over. Played well by Ataullah. Straight to hand, directed. Not to be. Another dot ball to end the over. Sanchit Sharma has completed his 9. He's picked up 4 wickets, given away 45 runs. Sharjah is on 309 for 9 after 47. First ball, this is up in the air, but still a single for Shoaib Abid. Well done. 310 for 9 now. Well, Sharjah could have gotten to it a 350 even if the likes of Usman Khan and Fayyaz were not stopped in the middle. So this is a good comeback effort coming in from the Blues as Alishan Sharfu continues. He's picked up 2 wickets, has been slightly expensive, given away 55 runs in his 7.1. Ataullah on strike. Big shot, but straight to fielder. Directed, not to be. Another dot ball.
Well, what I think, Faizan, they really need to go back onto the drawing board. Sharjah team, at one point they looked to score big, and they were looking easily about 360 or maybe 370 even, while Usman was batting along with his captain. Since the departure of Usman scoring 150 despite, the rest of the team really did not contribute. So Sharjah batters really need to, the middle order, perhaps the lower order, really need to think how to play the innings and how to finish things off.
I think more importantly, the top order hasn't performed all that well, minus Usman Khan. This is another big shot down the ground, all along the carpet this time around to long on. Only a single on the cards. 311 the score now. So the top 3 batters, apart from Usman Khan, just couldn't get going. And at that point of time, they were in deep trouble when they were 70 odd for 3 wickets down and 4 wickets down later on when the captain joined in, Usman. And that is a classic example of if you apply yourself the way Fayyaz and Usman did, then you can actually reach 300 even after not starting well. So I think it is important for the batters in the top order for Sharjah team to retrospect and look at where they went wrong. I think they attacked a little too early.
Well, what I think, Faizan, is that that could have been prevented if Fayaz brings himself up to the order. It was Fayaz Ahmed, the left-hander, the captain, who came late into the batting, and that damage which was done is because he came late.
Another ball outside the off stump, nicely played, straight to hand though. Short third will come into play, directed, couldn't find the stumps. And another single on the cards here, 312 for 9, a very important point from Abid Ibrahim. Someone like a Surya Kiran maybe drop down the order and Fayyaz can bring him just a little bit up. A good over coming in from Alishan Sharfu, just 3 of it. It's 312 for 9 after 48, 12 more balls to go in this innings. Forty-ninth over. Sanchit Mohan Sharma. In he comes. Well bowled, straight delivery. Played back to the bowler. A dot ball here. Any runs from here on in are bonus runs for Sharjah. And they need to make sure they're there till the last ball of the 50th. Still 11 more balls to go.
Full marks to the team, the Sharjah still, because they had a lot of collapse first from the top and at the bottom as well. But still they are almost on the verge to play the entire 50 overs.
Nicely played again in the gap. Only a single. You can't expect much from Ataullah and Shoaib Abid, and that is why I say any more runs for Sharjah are bonus runs here. 313, still a good total. But that psychological advantage once you cross 325 is going to be in Sharjah's favor if they can get there.
Yeah, at least they need to get there. Yeah, but you really cannot expect a lot from these tailenders. They don't bat every day. They're genuine bowlers, and both of them are fast bowlers. Sanchit looking for a wicket for the 5th one. Yeah, that's where he's just teasing Ataullah. He knows that he don't really need to aim the stumps, maybe just tempting him outside off. But I think he should try, bend down and try one Yorker, because Ataullah is a tall lad. So for him, that will be a real test.
Yeah, that's true. But I think he just doesn't want to give anything into the body, because tailenders are very good through the legs, and you know they like to heave through the mid wicket and the long on region, and that is the reason why he's keeping it away from the body. I'd like to see a wideish Yorker maybe, Let's see what Sanchit does on this next one. It's a ball bowled onto the off stump under the bat, played towards mid wicket. This is what exactly I was talking about. 2 runs on the card. 315 now the total. This is still a good over coming in from Sanchit Sharma. The death overs have been very good for the Blues. Last over went for just 3. Sanchit has come back and bowled this one for 3 as well in the first 4 deliveries.
Yeah, full marks to the fast bowlers of ECB Blues, Sanchit, and then he's been accompanied by Ali Nasir. Both of them combined taking 7 wickets for the team ECB Blues. Out of this 9 wickets, so nothing taking away. Ali Shan also chipped in well. So the fast bowlers from ECB Blues have taken the most wickets. Spinners haven't contributed as expected because spinners have a key role to play.
Absolutely, and also especially in the first half of the game where the wickets are dry and there's sun and heat, so the wickets might just turn in the first half of the game, not so much in the second half, and that is why I was a little surprised that they chose to bat first, the Sharjah team, because if there's any dew whatsoever, it's going to help the batting unit batting second. Yorker length ball, nicely bowled, played towards mid-off. No single, a dot ball to end the over. A very good spell from Sanchit Sharma comes to an end. He's bowled 10, given away 49 runs and picked up 4 wickets. 316 for 9 after 49. Final over. Harit Shetty is the guy with the ball in his hand. Low full toss, drilled down the ground towards long off. Only a single.
They'll attempt these Yorkers a lot because they think the left-handers might not be as good as the regular batters are. But I think that overs you expect bowlers to bend down and bowl those Yorkers. But I wouldn't be surprised if Harit bowls a little bit of a slow bouncer, so tennis ball bouncer, because he's been doing the first half of this game.
Outside the off-stump, length delivery played well by Shoaib Abid for a single here. Any runs are bonus runs, and the tail is wagging for the Sharjah side. These are valuable runs. 11 from Ataullah, 5 from Shoaib Abid. That makes 16 runs. And the knock that Nadeem played is going to be very important in the context of the game as well. Good start to the over, though, by young Harit Shetty. He's bowled with some pace. He's bowled well, although has given away quite a few as well once Usman Khan and Fayyaz were getting going. Drilled down the ground once again towards long off. Only a single again. So first 3 balls for 3 singles. They've crossed 320 now. And that's a good-looking total for the Sharjah team.
Yeah, definitely. They'll be looking for a boundary now because last 3 deliveries they would like to add something. Might be getting a boundary here, and as you mentioned earlier, that 225 is that what they must be looking around to get them par. But I feel under lights the batting is going to be a little easy here because these players are used to these conditions, play under lights.
Absolutely, that's a very important point. And in this part of the world, there's usually dew in the month of May, although it's a little windy today. So we'll have to see what the conditions hold for the side batting second. But generally, it's easier to bat under the lights, and that is the reason why I was surprised when Sharjah opted to bat first. Maybe they were trying to challenge their own unit. Maybe it's early in the tournament and they want to experiment and see how it turns out for them.
I think it is when you're playing the first game, the captain always thinks it's always better to have a less pressure while batting. So no target ahead, and they want to play. Oh, meanwhile, good shot, and what a great stop there from Arshad Seth.
2 runs for Ataullah, 2 valuable runs for him. 322 for 9 as 1 ball to go. Well done, Sharjah. They were at the brink of losing all their wickets at around the 45th over mark, but they have held on and they've got these bonus runs towards the end of the innings. They could have easily gotten 310 and gone all out once Mohammad Nadeem's wicket was taken. Last ball of the over, last ball of the innings. Harit Shetty, in he comes once again. 5 runs from the over, 6 in fact. And this is drilled towards cover once again. A bit of misfield, 2 runs easy. Good end to the over from Sharjah. It's 324 for 9 is what they've scored. So the target is going to be 325 here.
This has been a great overall batting from Sharjah, especially Usman and Mohammad Nadeem and Fayaz Ahmed, contributing major score by these 3 players. But they managed to play entire 50 overs somehow or the other, which is really positive sign. Now the question is 325. Will they be able to defend that under the lights? Mind you, maybe if the wind stops blowing, we'll have the dew coming in, and that will be tough for the spinners also. So the real question relies there. Will ECB Blues be able to chase 325?
Well, it's not going to be easy, certainly, because you have to play well for a long period of time and you have to get someone like an Usman Khan in your side as well. At least 100 runs is what is required from one of the batters of the Blues. Will they be able to get there? That is the big question, as Abid points out. And I think it's going to be a cracker of a game here on. Right now, the conditions are very good for batting. The conditions are very good for bowling as well, because there's no dew on the ground whatsoever as of now. So it might just be a game hanging in the balance.
Well, there you go. That's how the things have started for Sharjah. I think Khalid Shah came as an opener alongside Usman Khan. They did not had a big opening partnership. Soon after, when Khalid departed, not contributing as much expected from the left-hander. Then it was Rizwan CP coming in. That was his dismissal. When Rizwan CP came in, he got out immediately after striking 2 boundaries. And that's where the wickets were falling down until we saw Kamarawan coming in and just walking out, playing a rash shot for no reason. And the left-hander, Fayaz Ahmed, came to give a company to Usman Khan.
And that is the partnership that changed the complexion of the game for the Sharjah side. Some brilliant fours, some brilliant running between the wickets as well from the captain and Usman Khan, the centurion from the first innings. Some boundaries we saw. Anything from the spinners that was a bit short was hit outside the park or for a boundary at least. Look at that. 1 bounce 4 towards long on from the leggy. And Usman Khan at that point was going all guns blazing. Got to his 100 shortly after that. And then Mohammad Nadeem came in and pushed things around for his side as well. But it was Fayaz and Usman that changed things around. And what a great catch coming in from Dhruv Parashar there to get the wicket of the captain. So that is how Sharjah ended up scoring 324 for 9. 325 is going to be the target. We're going to go into a break here and be right back because the target has been set to 325, but we are going to take a look at the scorecard first. Let's see how the Sharjah team fared in the first innings of today's game. Mind you, there's another game going on at Malik Cricket Stadium at the other oval, and there's the innings break there as well, where Ajman and Abu Dhabi are competing in that second game. And the target in that game is 292. So both high-scoring games happening here at the Malik Cricket Stadium. All right, we're going to go into a break here. The target is 325 once the Blues come out to bat. We're going to go into a break and be right back. Stay tuned.
Right then, good evening, viewers, and welcome back to the Emirates D50 2023 powered by Fan Code match number 3 in progress between Sharjah and Emirates Blues. It's a target of 325 for the men in blue. Sharjah getting to 324 for 9 in their allotted 50 overs thanks to a stunning 150 by Usman Khan, and the captain Fayaz Ahmed chipping in with 59 as well. So it's certainly a hefty target, but these youngsters in the Emirates Blue squad, very skillful, very capable indeed. It's going to be Dhruv Prashar and Aryan Sharma, the wicket-keeper, opening the innings for the Blues. And immediately you can see a very aggressive field placing here by Fayaz Ahmed, the captain of Sharjah. 2 slips in place for Ataullah, the big fast bowler. Has a long sloping run-up, plenty of pace. And whatever life there is in this oval 1 pitch, he will certainly extract the best out of it. Required run rate will start at 6.5. So plenty for these youngsters to go after. Of course, they are the defending champions of the Emirates D50. They won the tournament back in 2021. Of course, we had a bit of a break due to the pandemic, but we're now back full throttle. And let's see if they can defend their title. Sharjah certainly starting off the tournament with a very strong batting performance. Here we go then. Second innings is underway. Ataullah bowling to Aryansh. Right on the money. On that off-stump channel. Aryansh, of course, recently debuted for the UAE national side as well. Very stylish, promising young wicket-keeper batter. He has the capability of playing those big innings. Excellent player. Square of the wicket on the offside. Next delivery down the leg side. Yeah, that will be a big wide. Ataullah just trying to get that in-dipper going. And the Blues are now officially underway. Of course, there was disappointment from the Sharjah top order. The likes of Khalid Shah, CP Rizwan, Kamarawan could not produce an innings. But the rescue act performed by Fayaz Ahmed. And of course, Usman Khan with a stunning 150, the highest score of the D50 so far. Very impressive outing indeed from the stylish attacking opener. This time, beautiful punch, great fielding by Harsh. At backward point, had to get in the way of that firm drive. And he's made an excellent stop there, the youngster. Well, very interesting to see Usman Khan is donning the gloves as well. They do have Khalid Shah as a recognized wicketkeeper. But looks like Usman wants to be the glove man tonight. Sharjah, of course, in their iconic red and black. And Emirates Blues, well, the sky blue color, very familiar to all fans of the UAE domestic scene. Slip in place for Aryansh. Beautifully tucked towards the square leg region. Wristy shot. Long chase for the deep fine leg fielder. That'll get him warmed up. And they will pick up a couple. Beautiful punch off the back foot, square of the wicket, and it beats the deep third. That's a top shot from young Aryan Sharma. Nicely cracked away for 4. Standing tall and upright. Nicely put away behind the point region. And great effort there by the deep third, but it is a very quick outfield indeed. Here at the Malik Stadium in Ajman. Fabulous shot. Played with some authority by Aryansh. He just has that extra bit of time. Quality player, former UAE under 19. Nicely bowled and nicely played. Swooping in on that one is the young Hilal Afghan. They have two under 21 lads in the team here. Harsh Desai and Hilal. So let's see how they go about it. Solidly played there by Ayansh. And that will conclude the first over of the run chase. It's been a good one for Emirates Blues, 7 for none. So it's going to be Shoaib Abid sharing the new ball with Ataullah, and stepping into the com box alongside me is going to be another Abid, Abid Ibrahim. Good evening, boss. Welcome back.
Thank you very much, Izzy. Oh, that's a big amount of in-swing from Shoaib Abid. Well, he's got a smooth run-up. He's got a pace. He's got the talent. He's super fit. And he coaches kids as well. So you need to be careful when you play him.
Yeah, he's a high-quality bowler. Not express pace, but does move the ball. Bit of a new ball specialist. So let's see how he goes about it tonight. They certainly would like some early wickets, especially of Aryan Sharma. Off to a cracking start. Slip in place for Shoaib. And Dhruv, very watchful indeed. Needs to get a bigger front foot stride there because that in-swinger is targeting his front pad and the sticks.
Yeah, quite a bit of a gentle follow through for Shoaib as well. So that he must be coming from a very heavy background, proper structure of cricket. So very smooth. I kind of like his run up and his abilities to move the ball around. He generally swings ball into the right hander.
Oh, next delivery. Well, like you said, swings into the right-hander. That was a big booming in swinger. And yes, technically a very correct bowler. Great seam presentation, keeps the wrist locked behind the ball. And that's why he gets that movement with the new ball.
Yeah, very much repeatable action he's got. And I think must be inviting Drew to play him a drive shot. If he does so, need to be careful while playing drive shots. Even if he tries to go over the covers, he might get him trapped.
Nicely driven away. And Harsh Desai, fabulous fielding once again from the youngster. He's been in the middle of the action. Ring fielding will be very important. That's why Sharjah has quite a few youngsters in the squad. Surya Kiran, Hilal Afghan, Harsh Desai, all super fit, super active.
Yeah, they're young also. I mean, the youngsters. Hilal looks to me a very young boy. I still rubbing shoulders alongside Usman Khan, Fayaz Ahmed. They need to learn from these superstars.
Oh, absolutely. A wonderful once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to be rubbing shoulders with the greats of the UAE domestic scene. Some international players as well, like CP Rizwan. When he's your teammate, you need to hang on to every word of advice he shares with you. He's been there, done that, former UAE captain. So he certainly has a lot of experience, a lot of class, and a lot of knowledge to share with the youngsters. Final delivery of the second over. And once again, nice punch, but straight to the point fielder. 7 for none after 2. Ataullah into his second over. 7 for none after 2 overs are the Blues, chasing 325. Fly slip in place now. Oh, off the back foot. Didn't get to the pitch of the ball, and a misfield by Surya Kiran. That's very sloppy, and it's gone for 4.
Yeah, he realizes that he didn't bring his body behind. Didn't drop right on time. And immediately apologies there from Surya Kiran. Bowler does not seem to be happy with the field. There you go.
Yeah, that's poor technique, not getting the leg down to cover the line of the ball. But there certainly is some movement out there for Ataullah. Aryansh needs to be careful. There's a fly slip waiting for an outside edge. Oh, trying to punch that off the back foot. Look at that bounce and carry for Ataullah.
Yeah, he's a tall, fast bowler. Really hits the deck hard. It's kind of a bowler who heavily relies on those heavy balls. And from the beginning of this game, he's showed his worth already.
Yeah, he's a very skillful fast bowler. Long run up. You can see he's coming in right from the 30-yard ring. But he is certainly a pure wicket taker. Good attacking option. And very good at the death with the Yorkers as well. Once again, that's a brute of a delivery. And Aryansh needs to be careful outside off.
Yeah, that kind of a delivery, you cannot let it go, or neither you can try. I mean, that was very close to the off stump. A very good line and length there from Ataullah, and he seems to be a longer format bowler rather than the shorter format, because he's got that line and length with consistent. He can bowl on that off stick channel.
This time straighter delivery and nicely played. Yeah, you can easily leave the ball outside off. We saw Usman earlier when Ali Nasir and Sanchit Sharma was operating with the new ball. He was very content to leave the ball outside off, take his time, get set at the crease. And when you get set here, you have plenty of runs on offer.
Indeed, it's kind of a day where you have a requirement of scoring over 6 runs and over. That will not be easy for ECB Blues. Yes, it's the initial time where you might get time to settle, but then you need to keep that pace on. If you take out 6.5 runs and over, you at least need a boundary in an over. From 50 overs onwards, could be a quite challenging.
Yeah, and Sharjah have a lot of quality spinners, the likes of Mohammad Nadeem, Harsh Desai. So they'll certainly test the young Blues batting. Meanwhile, Dhruv yet to get off the mark. It's been a quiet start here for the Blues. Ataullah and Shoaib Abid have started off well for Team Sharjah. Safely leaving that outside off. Quiet over from Ataullah, 12 for none. Twelve for none. It's been a quiet start here for the Blues. Shoaib Abid into his second over. Slip in place. A nice deflect towards that mid-wicket region. Long chase here for Nadeem. And he will just about clean it up. Nicely played by Aryansh. Good balance. And he's almost hard to recognize. He's really lost a lot of weight. He's gotten a lot leaner. Looks super fit these days. That's a good sign.
Yeah, I think for the young players, it's quite easy to lose your weight. You need to, I mean, the more energy you have, the more your time you have also.
What about you, Abid?
I'm still young. I'm still young. I can get back into.
Yeah, I just saw how you destroyed your dinner. I don't think you're going to be. 14 for none. Oh, in swinger. Just a bit casual there. And a bit of variable bounce as well.
I'm highly inspired by yesterday's knock of Nasir Aziz. At the age of around late 30s, he's scoring hundreds, picking up wickets.
Oh yeah, fabulous knock here. He's developing his batting for sure. And that was an incredible 100. They've had a lot of success in the D50 tournament. Ajman were runners-up in 2021. And once again, they look like a sleeping giant. The men in purple. 14 for none after 3.2 are the Blues. Oh, this one was pitched up. He invited the big drive from Aryansh, but he just missed out.
Well, it was an interesting story yesterday when I was going for the toss. I happened to meet Nasir Aziz before the game begins. It was the first game, obviously, first day of this Emirates D50. The first question usually we ask him is that when are you going to hang your boots? When are you retiring, mate? So that same question I asked him, that every year I ask him.
So maybe you should stop asking. He doesn't want to retire. In fact, his performance is improving.
The best part was, it had happened that once he scored 100 runs, picked up 2 wickets, and I was there for the post-match presentation. And he just walked towards me and was standing and just giving me a stare.
I hope it was a friendly one, not too intimidating.
There was certainly so many words in that stare.
It's said in that stare alone. This time, watchfully played. So Shoaib Abid is getting that ball to talk under lights, and yeah, he's been superb. Nasir Aziz, he's having a rebirth in his cricket. Maybe the second chapter will be about his batting rather than his spin bowling.
No, the best part was before game begins, he says, I'm more a batsman nowadays than a bowler. And I had a big laugh on him. I mean, yes, you can get those 10, 20s, 30s, but that 100 was completely...
Oh, beats the outside edge. A fabulous delivery from Shoaib Abid. Testing over. And Aryansh was certainly struggling there. 14 for none. Ataullah to continue. Oh, edged and dropped by the keeper. Well, this can happen when you do not have a regular behind the stumps. It was the outswinger from Ataullah. Dhruv got squared up. It was a difficult low catch, but you would expect the regular glove man to take that easily.
That was a peach of a delivery, a jeffer. Absolutely no answer to that delivery for Aryan Sharma. A bit too hot to handle. Dhruv, pardon me. She just drew the edge and keeper couldn't hold on to it. Usman is genuine wicket keeper. He's been doing the wicket keeping job from years, but I'm sure that he doesn't enjoy that much.
Yeah, especially after making 150. Might be a bit stiff. This time beautiful punch off the back foot. And Surya Kiran, a bit of a stumble there, but he will get the throw in.
Yeah, he's having a busy day in the outfield, isn't he? Since he's missed that.
Yeah, I knew all about his photography skills, but as a cricketer, I've been quite surprised. Good to see Surya out there for Sharjah.
He's super fit there. Need to work on his little bit of a batting today. Did not prove, but it's too early to say. Just his first game.
Yeah, it's the best 120 players in the UAE. It's a very high level. Does take some time to get adjusted. This time chipped in the air. Oh, just over the wideish mid-on. And it will pull up. Kamarawan will drag that ball in. But Dhruv, that was a nice clip off the pads. He'll pick up a couple.
Yeah, that was a bit of a risky shot to execute, playing in the air. I don't see any reason that you need to take chances now. If you want to really go hard at the bowler, you need to play your full shots. These half shots will not take you anywhere. You cannot afford to lose wickets early in the game.
Yeah, 300 deliveries is a lot of time, especially the fast-paced nature of white ball cricket these days. If they bat the full 50 overs, they will win the game. But you need to make sure you are in a strong position. Well bowled there by Ataullah. He's bowling that hard length very straight, testing the technique of these two young openers.
Well, one thing coming to my mind is that the Usman has scored 150. You can give him a rest because we know that Khalid Shah also can do the gloves work. So does Fayaz Ahmed also. We've seen him in lots of edition of D10 or D20s. He's done the gloves work. So you could have afford to give him a little bit of a rest.
He certainly earned it with his fabulous batting. This time, beautiful shot over extra cover. Stand and deliver. One bounce over the rope. Wow.
That's what you need to do. If you really want to go hard, go for the full flush. That was nicely timed it and perfectly lofted shot over the covers. One bounce into the fence. Glorious looking shot from Dhruv.
Well, he had a really good spell with the bowling. Took a fabulous catch. And now his batting. Wow. That was a fabulous hit. Made it look easy against a class bowler like Ataullah. And I'm sure the next delivery will be around his grill. It won't be pitched up anymore. So they've picked up a boundary in the over. 8 runs off it so far. Oh, nicely chipped into that vacant mid-wicket region. Kamarawan will clean it up, but that's a good over for the Blues. They're on the move now, 23 for none. Shoaib Abid into his third over. He's been consistent. Just in and around that off-stump channel. But these two youngsters, they're looking solid at the crease. Not particularly bothered. Dhruv got an early life. Dropped by the keeper. It was a difficult catch. But since then, he's played a few pleasing shots.
What I think is that Shoaib Abid is someone who's containing runs, but Ataullah shouldn't be worried about leaking runs. Oh, that's a bit too high, I think. Yeah, umpire does not look convinced there.
Yeah, even the bowler, it was a half-hearted appeal. Good movement once again, getting that ball to jag in off the deck. But yes, Dhruv is a tall lad, must be about 5'11". And it hit him high on the knee roll, certainly missing the leg stump there. But he's bowling good areas. The in-swinger, the right-hand batters don't enjoy that. They're used to facing outswing usually with the new ball. But he's getting that in-swing going here, Shoaib Abid. Only conceded 2 runs into his third over. This time, well, once again, it's an action replay. And Dhruv needs to be very careful here.
Yeah, he's beaten him not once but twice here with the same line and length. Dhruv not learning from his mistake. He could be trapped in front. I think to cut down the swing, you really need to come on a front foot or leave your crease, stay a little ahead. You know the bowler is going to bring you the ball in.
Yeah, I need to be careful for sure. A lot of swing out there for the Sharjah new ball bowlers. It's a probing spell from Shoaib Abid. Hunting for his first wicket of the tournament. Oh, this time it's the outswing, but a bit too wide. Right idea, wrong execution.
Yeah, he's been bowling all this time, the in-swinger. The outswinger he should have kept as a surprise weapon. But for that, he should have been around that off stick exactly on the fourth stump. Slight bit of a movement here would have done well for Dhruv. And it's excellent thinking behind it when you've been bowling in swinger, and I think Dhruv is convinced that the ball will come into him.
8 of 15 now, Dhruv Prashar. Oh, this time, better length, but they'll take a quick single. Yeah, the mid-on fielder needs to attack the ball there. He was a bit on his heels.
He's got a natural in swing, Shoaib Abid. And that's what he's working on. Kept on bowling all these in swingers.
Yeah, that's a good stock delivery to have as a fast bowler. Usually, perhaps maybe 80% of them get that ball to go outswing, but he has the rare gift of getting it into the right-hander. Wonderful punch off the back foot, good fielding at cover point. Harsh Desai, not only is he a fabulous bowler, but a very, very good fielder, the young lad.
Yeah, he's got a young brother as well, I believe, who's also playing cricket. It's Desai family, and the cricket runs in their blood. And what passion I see in him for getting into the bigger stage. He's so much passionate about the game.
Oh, absolutely. Both the Desai brothers, excellent young talents. This time pulled away over the fine leg. That's a poor delivery and crashes into the fine leg fence in the blink of an eye. Top shot there from Aryan Sharma. And he's got another boundary to his name, 29 for none. So change in the bowling. Very interesting move. Only 3 overs for Ataullah. It's the left arm spinner Mohammad Nadeem coming into the attack, and that's what he's going to do. Bowl wicket to wicket. Try to attack the stumps. And he's very hard to get away in the power play. Very effective option. Played a decent innings. Coming in the lower order. A genuine batting all-rounder. A true match winner as well. Let's see what he can do with the ball. Oh, chipped towards mid-wicket, and that's a horrible shot from Aryan Sharma. A simple catch to Rizwan CP at mid-wicket.
Right move at the right time from the captain, bringing in the spinner and on the wicket on a very first delivery. Mohammad Nadeem strikes, not in control, not knowing what to do. Rizwan CP, what a brilliant catch at the catching position towards the mid-wicket. A long walk here for Aryan Sharma after scoring 18 of 21. It's 30 for 1, Emirates Blues.
So the new batter in is the captain of Emirates Blues, Alishan Sharafu. Fabulous player, part of the UAE squad, attack-minded batter. And I was wondering what position he'll come into bat, and he's in his preferred position of number 3. He's a big match player, a 100 maker, outstanding player. Hit in the air and into the gap at extra cover. That's gone like a bullet for 4.
Yeah, they just lost a wicket, but it doesn't seem to be bothering the captain of Emirates Blues. He's not going to hang around and waste any time. He'll go for his shots. Found one in the zone, sent it for 4 runs. Off the mark with a boundary.
Cracking shot there. It was slightly overpitched by Nadeem and dispatched. Yeah, that's a better length. Just get that ball to come in with the arm, darting into off and middle. He can be a difficult customer to get away, especially when you're looking to attack. Keeping it very tight and goes through his over in the blink of an eye. Brilliant fielding by CP. He's really working hard for the side today. 34 for 1. Shoaib Abid into his 4th over, keeping it very tight. And Dhruv, well, now the responsibility is on him to occupy one end and support his captain.
And it seems to be that Arjun's need to really understand how he needs to play a long innings. He's got a big responsibility to open for Emirates Blues. He's already into that. He's made already a name for himself. He's already done well with gloves in hand. His batting has been improved a lot.
You're one of the young players being earmarked by the selectors. Already debuted for the UAE, so certainly it's a big opportunity. You're right, Abid. You need to make it count. The faith placed in you by the selectors.
Well, indeed. I think Alishan Sharfu is the wicket which Sharjah bowlers eye on. If you get him out cheaply, Alishan, and I think Sharjah will have a lot upper hand here. You don't let Alishan settle for that. If you want to get him out early. If he gets going, it will be really hard for Sharjah bowlers to get rid of him.
Oh, absolutely. No two ways about it. Hard cut behind point. What a shot from Dhruv Prashar. That went like a bullet to the cover point fence.
That's a marvelous shot. The beauty about that shot, he just waited, and width was a bit of a width was offered. And he's earned that boundary. No time for the fielder. Great looking shot. 4 runs for Dhruv.
Sweet timing, excellent placement. And he certainly strikes the ball well when he plays his shots. First that lofted drive over extra. And now this punishing square cut. Beautiful hit. So he's looking to be positive here in the power play. Run rate has gone above 5. And this time he swings towards mid-wicket. And one bounce over the rope. What a clean strike that was.
Well, he got to use the bowler's pace as well. Now, Shoaib Abid getting a lot predictable here, that he's going to move the ball into the right-hander. And Dhruv was ready for it. And he's got 2 in 2, 2 boundaries back-to-back.
Yeah, you make an excellent point. He read the length early. He knew it will be pitched up after that short ball that was cut away. So good thinking from Dhruv. 18 of 21. He's off to a start. Slower delivery, and this is brilliant batting. Quick single taken. There is a direct hit, but he certainly made it in time. Ali Shan, a super athlete.
But the real question is that the next over will we see the spinner continuing, because we all know that Ali Shan likes to play against the spinners. We might have here the umpire's call here for a run out.
Yeah, he clearly made it. Yasir Khan, another youngster. Good fielding at point. But current run rate is looking very solid for Blues. 5.5 in the power play. With 9 wickets in hand is certainly very, very reasonable. Especially with the captain at the crease. Shoaib Abid has been expensive in this over. Good in swinger. And a dot ball to conclude. The Blues 43 for 1 at the end of 8 overs. An interesting match in progress. Nadeem will continue, the wicket taker. Well, Yasir Khan is onto the field, and I think the reason why is because Khalid Shah, he took a blow to his bottom hand when he was opening the innings. Ali Nasir wrapped him on the knuckles, and that could explain why Usman is the wicketkeeper right now, Abid.
Yeah, that actually answers a lot of question there. Why Yasir is there, why Usman is keeping. So plenty of work there for Khalid Shah in the team. Not only a batter, but when it comes to fielding, he's got a keeping role.
Yeah, certainly one of the senior players in this Sharjah side. Dashing opener, wicketkeeper, playing across the line. Oh, Rizwan CP, great fielding. And Dhruv Prashar, what were you doing there, young man? That was never a single. You almost ran yourself out. That would have been disaster for the Blues. Brilliant fielding there by CP Rizwan. Great commitment. This time using his wrists, forcing the ball down the ground for a single.
Yeah, Nadeem kept on bowling at the right channel. Didn't allow Drew to settle there. Ali Shan, I think he'll go for the attack against the spinner because he didn't get a lot of deliveries. Yeah, the intention was there. He was trying to make room, but well done there by Mohammad Nadeem, who followed him pretty well. 44 for 1 at the end of 9.
Interesting move here. It's a change of ends for Ataullah. He'll be coming in from the pavilion end now. So let's see if the change works for him. Bowled a good attacking spell. So Fayaz Ahmed just striving for an extra wicket here. If especially can get Ali Shan Sharfu out, that'll be a big blow. Oh, look at that. Another Jaffa from Ataullah. Just getting that ball to seam off the deck. But I'm not sure why the slip cordon is empty. Need to get somebody in there with that extra bounce that he's extracting. Look at that ball, just held its line. Fantastic.
Yeah, even fielder got. The keeper was caught surprised that the ball did a lot of movement. Oh! Why don't you have a slip there when Ataullah bowling so well?
Well, I said exactly that. Why is the slip cordon empty? Fayaz Ahmed, he's having a laugh about it. But that was a genuine outside edge that would have gone straight to first slip. And Ataullah is very unlucky, but Dhruv, on the other hand, didn't hold back on that drive. Look at that thickish edge. And no chance for the deep third. So he's played a few streaky shots, but he's still out there batting on 24. You need a slice of luck in a big run chase. Need a couple of chances. And he's making the most of it so far. Now there's a slip in place. Edged and taken. Beautiful bowling by Ataullah. And the plane is out for Team Sharjah.
Well, the moment he came to bowl from this end, it had felt that he is in a hunt of a wicket, and he was continuously threatening the batter, and finally got the advantage, and keeper making no mistake there. Usman Khan took that catch, and that was really, really quick one. Quick delivery. Just draws the edge. Perfect catch. There you go. That's wicket number 2 falling. Both the openers are now back in the hut. It's 48 for 2.
So it's the young left-hander Ethan D'Souza. I'm a big fan of this lad. Super, super talent. Let's see if he can get going tonight. They need a big innings from this pair in the middle. Ataullah is breathing fire. Oh, that was very, very close and very well left indeed by young Ethan.
I haven't seen you this excited for any young lad that has come on to the bat.
Well, I've had the privilege of watching Ethan the past couple of months, and I'm certainly a big fan of this boy. Super technically strong, solid temperament, builds his innings. He knows how to read the match situation, and I think he has a very, very long future ahead of him.
It's time for him to be tested in 50 overs with 2 slips on. Oh, good delivery there, Fuller.
Yeah, he's bowling quick here, Ataullah. You need to be careful. He's building up a head of steam. He's got his wicket. And he's bowling good heat. Must be in the mid 130 clicks easily. And that's not going to be easy to face for these youngsters, especially in a big 3-star tournament like the Emirates D50. You could even call it a 5-star tournament. You need to be on your A game, playing against the best in the UAE.
This is where it all counts.
This time bowled into the body and nicely handled. So a brilliant over from Ataullah. The first power play done and dusted, 48 for 2. Nadeem into his third over. It's been very economical. Alishan Sharfu playing him very watchfully, but he's a very brilliant player of spin. Loves to loft the ball down the ground. Just like that. But has it got the distance? Oh, yes, it does. I think that's a maximum. Oh, yes, it is.
Well, just a perfect shot, and that is what his strength is. He likes to go over the covers against the spinner, and that's what he loved to do. And he did it. Yeah, all the way. Just 6 runs.
Yeah, it's a big boundary here, so that's a great shot. So he's got the early 6 against the spinner. That will calm his nerves. Now he needs to build an innings with Ethan D'Souza. Current run rate is looking quite solid for Emirates Blues. Wonderful punch, but straight to Fayaz Ahmed at extra. So Nadeem is bowling that teasing line here.
Yeah, I don't think so. Alishan will try to fancy his chances to go for another one, but he does so because he's got a 6 already in the over.
Yeah, now the long on his back, so you need to be careful. First, it was in the ring, so you could play that shot safely. Now, Qamar Awan, he is a brilliant fielder. I've seen him take a few stunning catches. Super athlete, even though Qamar is also above 35 now, but still extremely fit and an extremely high quality player.
Very watchful there, Ethan D'Souza. Yet to go open his account. It's 55 for 2 at the end of 11.
Well, Ataullah, extended spell here. And there are 2 slips in place now. So you can see the game plan here from Sharjah. They want to send Alishan Sharfu packing into the dugout. They feel that will really break the back of this Emirates Blues batting.
You need to earn this from the captain that to give you 2 slips. This doesn't come easily. The captain need to have a believe in you. Steps out and goes for 4. Not where he intended to go, but nevertheless he'll enjoy the boundary.
Well, that was because of the field setting. He was feeling a bit nervous, trying to counter-attack, top edge over the slip cordon. And that's a streaky boundary. Alishan, you need to be careful outside your off-stump, young man. 15 of 13. You can see CP Rizwan, Osman Khan, Fayaz Ahmed looking behind you and seeing them. That would make anyone nervous. Too many superstars. A back cut behind point. Beautiful shot. And great fielding by the young wizard, Harsh Desai. And they'll take to wonderful commitment in the outfield.
I think that's what the youngsters is all about, to give you extra energy in the team. And this kind of efforts in the field kind of lifts the entire team's morale. They really work hard together. Then they try to save every single run.
Wonderful fielding and a good shot from Alishan as well. Got on top of the bounce. Cut it down into the surface. Very safely played. Yeah, you don't want to play that shot with 2 slips. Need to be careful. The fielding from Sharjah has been very good so far.
Yeah, the moment Sharjah applied 2 slip fielders for Alishan, you can see him playing late as much as he can. So that's the approach of a little bit of when you're under that uncomfortable position where you're not sure what to do.
Testing over from Ataullah so far. Oh, that's well bowled. This time it was the in dipper. Right on that off stump channel. Absolutely no width on offer. And he's bowled an excellent spell here. Looking a bit tired now. The big lad. He's given a lot of energy in this opening burst.
He's picked up a big wicket off Dhruv, but the way he's been bowling, he's been creating those chances. He's been regularly being consistent with still able to move the ball around despite it's a 12th over. That's a good delivery to finish the over. It's 12 gone, 61 for 2 Emirates Blues.
So Nadeem continues. Oh, nice cut shot, but great fielding there by the youngster. I think it was Hilal in there. And a very close in cover point position. Trying to deny them that cut shot behind point. Nadeem into his 4th over already. And here comes the lap sweep. Beautifully put away by Ethan D'Souza. Big chase for the deep square. And the ball will win the race. So Ethan gets off the mark with a stylish sweep. Wonderful execution. Great balance. And Nadeem, yeah, he didn't enjoy that shot, did he? Look at that, just a deflection. Beautifully put away. Do note down the name Ethan D'Souza. He is a wonderful, wonderful young player. And they need a big innings from him tonight. This time, back cut behind point, into the gap. Ataullah will give chase. Oh, great work there by Harsh once again. Flinging himself to his right. They'll pick up a couple. That one was just sliding across the left-hander. Elegant shot. That back cut looks really pretty when the left hand is played. So he's gotten on the move here. And Nadeem switching to over the wicket. That's a good idea. Try to cramp him for room. Because he's very strong against spin. He has the sweep shot. He has the back cut. And can loft it down the ground as well. Current run rate is looking very good for the Emirates Blues. Going along at 5 runs per over. They certainly are making runs quite happily. Beautiful square drive. Nice hands. That will conclude the 13th over, 68 for 2 Emirates Blues.
Well. We have Hilal Afghan, who can really do well. The leggy. I can see a little Rashid Khan in him.
I think I can see a lot of Rashid Khan. He has the exact same run-up, the exact same grip, Let's see if he has the exact same skill. No wonder they have included him in this powerhouse side. Looks to be an exciting young talent.
Yeah, his name suggests that he's Rashid Khan is his countryman.
So Fayaz Ahmed going over to extra cover from the leg side. Ali Shanshar for run a ball 17 so far, looking to build an innings. He just falls over a little bit more than Rashid, but you can clearly see that is his role model.
Yeah, that's how it is built. I mean, you got footstep to follow. You got heroes. Meanwhile, it's gone up in the air, and sailed all over. 6 runs. Beautiful lofted shot from Ali Shan Sharafu.
Yeah, it became a slot ball, and he took a chance with the slog sweep. And sweet timing to pick up half a dozen. That was a great shot from the Emirates Blues skipper. Look at that, great timing on that one.
They're not putting a lot of effort in that. It's just excellent delivery to make a comeback here by the young Halal Afghan.
And what a big opportunity for him, playing the most important 50-over tournament in domestic cricket here in the UAE. What a platform. Oh, he's got the googly. Very, very nicely done. How impressive.
Yeah, it could be. They've got plenty of options in the bowling department or spin department. If you had Halal Afghan and then you had Harsh Desai, you got Mohammad Nadeem already who's operating, then you got Rizwan CP who can give you a few overs of leg break. Who's very, very talented, Rizwan CP, with the ball in hand. I'm not sure if he'll bowl or not.
Oh, absolutely. This time it's the leg break. Good effort there by the youngster, but they will pick up a quick single. So, exciting young talent here in the UAE. Hilal Afghan. Remember the name. 76 for 2. Well, you did mention they have Harsh Desai as a spin bowling option. And I want our viewers to watch him very, very carefully. Your eyes will not be playing tricks on you. This young lad can bowl left arm spin and right arm off break.
Yeah, he's super talented. And he's very accurate with both the arms. It's not that only he's accurate with right arm or the left arm, but he can do it, and he's got a immense control as well.
So here we go. He's bowling left arm spin to Alishan Sharfu. Pick up a single, Alishan. We want to see something else. And, well, I think they've done that. Yes. So now watch him very, very carefully. He's going to be bowling right arm off break to the left-hander Ethan D'Souza. Wow. That's something quite incredible.
That's a rare breed. That's a rare talent. You don't find easily.
Well, was I looking at a mirror? Because that was certainly exactly the same. He has the same gather, the same run-up, the same delivery stride, the same delivery action. That is truly something quite incredible.
Let alone the bowling, but I'm not able to throw from my left arm.
This is really, really wonderful stuff. This is the cricketer of the future for you. Can bowl with both hands. Maybe even can bowl with his feet if we ask him to practice. Pulled away. Just a bit of extra bounce. There is a long on in position. And how hard he must have worked, Abid, to develop this skill and this talent.
Well, He's just 16 or 17, if I'm not wrong. But that kind of a talent takes a lot of practice. Hats off to him.
Oh, absolutely. Truly something incredible. And he's bowling super accurate as well. He's had to change his delivery arm a couple of times in this over, but still only conceded 2 runs. And you can see how watchfully they're playing him.
I don't see any difference in his action as well. Superb. This is amazing stuff there from Harsh Desai. It's 79 for 2 at the end of 15, Emirates Blues.
So it's mini Rashid Khan, Hilal Afghan continuing. Baby Rashid, we should call him. But he's also, how these kids pick up these actions, these variations, bowling with 2 arms, copying Rashid Khan. It's truly something incredible, Abid.
Indeed. He's got a googly as well. He's just not that is traveling to cut it down from the boundary line, Ataullah.
Yeah, you're absolutely spot on. He showed us the googly also. Really something special. Well, Sharjah is certainly producing a bunch of very talented youngsters. The future is bright for the Sharjah Cricket Council.
So much efforts and team it takes to bring these future stars. Oh, what a peach of a delivery. Just missing off stick by inches.
Fabulous bowling here. This was the straighter one. So Alishan Sharfu, who's a very good player of spin, but even he is not picking whether it's a googly or a leg break. And there you can see, very watchful, watching the ball as closely as possible, trying to get on that front foot.
Two more deliveries to go in this over for Halal Afghan. He might be looking for a wicket. If he gets a wicket of Alishan Sharfu, I tell you, that will be a big moment for this young boy.
Yeah, I wasn't familiar with his name before this D50, but certainly I'm going to remember it now. The spin twins, Harsh Desai and Hilal Afghan. This time it was the googly, nicely turned around the corner by Alishan Sharfu. And look at that fielding effort by Shoaib Abid. Spectacular stuff. Great commitment, 82 for 2. So Harsh Desai continues. Oh, this time outside edge. There's a hint of turn. Just got that ball to grip and rip.
That's more important now. The pressure is slightly climbing over Emirates Blues batters. Things have been quite steady here since these two spinners, the young spinners, come in to the attack for Sharjah. Done well, Harsh Desai and Halal Afghan.
Yeah, that required run rate is just creeped up above 7. They're certainly keeping it tight. They're certainly making Ethan and Alishan Sharfu earn these runs. No gifts offered. This time fuller delivery just punched down the ground. So Alishan has moved into the 30s. Ethan still new to the crease, but you do feel that a lot depends on this partnership right now.
Yeah, they're trying to build a partnership here, construct a solid base and foundation for this partnership. They're taking a little time. Ali Shan was just going and targeting the looseness only.
Yeah, and there's nothing loose being offered here, to be honest, even from Hilal. So these two are doing an excellent job, and Fayaz Ahmed is using them beautifully, getting them operating together. Nice footwork by Ethan, works it towards that long on. But apart from the odd single, nothing on offer at all, no freebies.
Yeah, you have to play out of your comfort zone if you really want to get a boundary. So that's what these young bowlers need to do. Bowl 6 good deliveries. Don't give any looseness.
Absolutely, and Harsh is doing exactly that. Only 5 runs conceded in his 2 overs so far. And they're content to just nudge the ball around for singles currently. 85 for 2. So after the drinks break, it will be Hilal Afghan to continue. A big full toss, driven away behind point. But the cover sweeper, Nadeem, oh, they're putting some pressure on him. And they'll pick up a couple. Good aggressive running by Alishan and Ethan. So how do they break the shackles here? Do they go after the young spinners? Try to knock them off their length? Oh, looking for that cut shot. That's not a safe shot to play against the wrist spinner.
I'm quite impressed with these two young spinners of Sharjah. They kept on piling the pressure on Team Emirates Blues. Yeah, that's what he will do. Slightly error in the line, he'll climb over. What a shot from Alishan Sharafu.
A beautiful pull there. Beautiful sweep there. In fact, getting down on one knee. Look at that. Just tapped it behind square. Absolutely no chance for the square leg. So that's the right approach. Try to put these young spinners under pressure. Don't let them bowl at you. Don't let them build that required run rate. Good approach. Oh, it's a googly. Goodness me. How did that miss the off stump? What a wizard. Baby Rashid Hilal Afghan. That was a fabulous ball.
One thing is for sure, he's threatening. What a comeback after getting hit for a 4. Oh, he continues to do so.
Well, he's not picking him at all. Alishan, one of the best players of spin in the UAE. But Hilal Afghan is proving very, very difficult to pick. Just like his hero, the Afghan spin king. This time push through and just takes a single. That's the right approach. If you're not picking him, just take the single. 92 for 2. So Harsh will continue. Required run rate up to 7.3 now. But it's been a good partnership here for the third wicket between Ethan and Alishan. But you can sense that something is about to happen, Abid.
Yeah, the way these two youngsters bowling, definitely. Alishan hit him for the 4. It turns out to be Hilal Afghan got more dangerous after getting hit for the boundary.
Oh, absolutely. Then he bowled that huge googly. And Alishan had no clue, got comprehensively beaten. Bowling very tight lines to Ethan D'Souza as well. No width offered. He's telling him, if you want to get runs off me, you have to play the sweep. You have to play across the line. And in that, there is danger. Excellent bowling from Harsh so far, keeping it extremely tight. Just in that line. Good looking punch down the ground. But it's only going to be one, and that will not harm Sharjah's bowling at all.
Well, it's all about these senior partner here, Alishan Sharf, who carries his bat through. Because Ethan is a junior partner here. He'll have not a lot of pressure of finding boundaries. It's Alishan's responsibility to take pressure off the young Ethan D'Souza.
Indeed. But Ethan needs to at least rotate the strike quickly in the over. Don't play too many dot balls. Don't take 3 deliveries to get off strike. So if Alishan is trying to attempt a boundary, he'll do it early in the over. He goes for it, and it's a top edge. Who's going to take it? Oh yes, Mohammad Nadeem. We told you something was about to happen. And there you go. Harsh Desai gets the big wicket of Alishan Sharfu. A very loose shot from the Emirates Blues captain.
As you mentioned earlier, the dot bowls was piling pressure on this man. The captain of Emirates Blues had to play something different here. He went for the paddle sweep, miscued it up in the air and found the big man Mohammad Nadeem, making no mistake, takes that catch under lights, and it's a wicket. Number 3 goes down. A big one. The captain is walking out of Emirates Blues.
So a successful over there for Team Sharjah, picking up the key wicket of Alishan Sharfu. Yash Sabnani coming in at number 5. And let's see what Hilal Afghan can do here. He has an opening now. The set batter has been removed. He's been slightly expensive, but has bowled some cracking deliveries as well. Oh, beats the outside edge. It was the top spinner going on straight. Beautifully bowled.
Oh, what a great delivery to start with against Ethan D'Souza, who's faced 20 deliveries. Oh, but to full here.
The current run rate was at 5.3 at one stage. Now it's come down below 5. So they're really, really struggling to keep that scoreboard ticking. Oh, once again, it's the one that goes across the left-hander. He's bowling a wonderful spell here, Hilal Afghan.
He's more look like Najib. But he bowls like Rashid Khan.
Yeah, he's a wonderful mix. Skinny lad. Very, very young. I think he can't be more than 16. But look at the talent and look at the control. He's bowling with a wet ball in the peak of early summer, where there's a lot of humidity, a lot of dew. Attempted sweep, but that's pitched well outside leg. And he's also got a bit of a temper as well. You love to see it.
Well, that's bound to happen when your partner got a wicket and you haven't got still. Harsh Desai, who already has a wicket to his name and a big one. And that tempts Hilal Afghan to pick up one as well.
Brilliant over. It's a maiden from Baby Rashid. 94 for 3. So Harsh Desai. Well, there's a slip in place now. Oh, Yash, have to be careful playing off the back foot. Try to get to the pitch of the ball. Don't play the spinner from the crease.
It's a first delivery for Yash Sabnani, who's been watching this, not knowing what these two spinners are up to. Playing it late is one of the key factor here.
Well, my only hint of advice for Harsh this I will be is to wear contact lenses. If you're going to bowl in the summer, your glasses are going to fog up. They're going to slip off your nose. So perhaps get contact lenses, or perhaps get that band to hold your eyeglasses in place. He's been struggling to control that. He's struggling to control that more than his bowling.
I think contact Daniel Vittori. They'll tell you how to do.
Or Imamul Haq.
I think Daniel Vittori
Oh,
is
yes.
more like him, that who used to bowl left arm spin as well. So quite a bit of a similarity in both.
Oh, for sure. Current run rate has come very low now. Required is nudging towards 8. Oh, that's a long hop and pulled by Ethan D'Souza. Put away for 4.
Yeah, that was the only loose delivery that he's bowled so far in the over. Really nothing delivery there. That was a half tracker. Did not really, or maybe he was trying to bowl a little quicker here. And error in the line. Batter climbed all over it. Ethan D'Souza moves to 15.
Yeah, he's had to really work hard for these 15 runs. And there you can see he's just trying to keep the ball dry. It is very tough conditions out there for the spinners. Very high humidity levels in the UAE now with the summer arriving. A wonderful shot, but good fielding at extra by Nadeem. They've kept that catching extra cover and catching mid-wicket consistently. You have Nadeem on the offside and CP Rizwan at mid-wicket, just in the eye line of the batters. Sweep shot behind square. Forget about it. That's going to crash into the fence to raise the 100 for Emirates Blues. Another fabulous shot from Ethan D'Souza. 103 for 3. Hilal Afghan into his 5th over. Nicely driven by Yash. Looking to build another partnership here. The required run rate is rising, but Ethan D'Souza, couple of cracking shots in the previous over. Now the responsibility is on him. And being very watchful outside off. Having a look at the umpire, but he wasn't interested.
It's quite a bit of an over where they would like to have Yash on strike, rather Ethan. It's a new man, Yash. Just give him a little bit of a slip there for Yash and try to bowl at a good length areas and try to move the ball.
Yeah, he has 3 deliveries to bowl at him. You should try to set him up for that googly. He bowls that really well and gets a lot of turn on it. So if he can get it right. Oh, has he taken him? Yes, he has. A wonderful catch by Usman Khan, and baby Rashid Hilal Afghan has his first wicket of the night.
Finally a wicket for him, a deserving one. He was deserving this wicket. He's kept on bowling on the right areas. And it took him only one delivery to dismiss the new man, Yash Sabnani. Well, he tries to get into the front foot. The ball pitched at the right area and took the exact turn which was required to draw the fence edge, and making no mistake behind the stumps. It was Usman Khan who took the catch. It's wicket number 4 going down for Emirates Blues. It's 105 for 4.
So the new batter in is Yayan Kiran. And Hilal Afghan has got a wicket to his name. It's been all about the Sharjah spinners. They've been absolutely unplayable. Oh, right on the money. Absolutely straight. And good to see attacking there Fayaz Ahmed. And in fact, he's the wicketkeeper now. Wow. Oh, it's a googly. Just beyond the extra cover. How lucky is Yayan Kiran there? And he gets off the mark.
Very close to get about a wicket there. Exciting over comes to an end from Halal Afghan. It's 106 for 4 after 22 Emirates Blues.
Harsh Desai into his 5th over. Bowled a tight economical spell and the big wicket of Ali Shan. And now it's becoming difficult out there. The run rate is climbing. The runs have dried up. The spinners have been extremely accurate. Right on the money. Not giving any width. Oh, beautiful shot. To extra cover, but there is protection in the deep. So Yayan looking to get going here, play some shots. And I think that's the right approach. There's no point hanging around and just knocking the ball here and there.
Yeah, you got to play your shots when it is around 8 runs and over, 7.8 to be precise. So you need to play a little aggressive. I think they lost a little too many wickets in process. But I tell you what, 100 runs partnership might take them there.
They certainly need one, maybe even more than that. And that man on screen hasn't come on to bowl yet, Kamarawan. He can certainly get that ball to swing. Slingy action. Good fast bowler, Kamarawan. Haven't needed him so far. Oh, this time outer half of the bat just squeezed away into the covers for a single. So it really is a wealth of spin options here for Fayaz Ahmed. Interesting to see him as a wicket keeper. He's had to shuffle a couple of them. Khalid Shah getting a blow to his fingers when he came out to bat. And of course, they have CP Rizwan as a spin option as well.
I think the game goes towards the spin department here more often than the fast bowlers, because fast bowlers, you can keep them only for the last final phase of the game. But right now, this middle overs, until 40 overs, I don't think so they need any fast bowlers to be bowling.
Oh, certainly. Great fielding at extra cover. Hilal Afghan, he's absolutely everywhere tonight. 108 for 4. Oh, quick single here. That was risky. Surya Kiran fielding at mid-off. Had a shy at the stumps. Well, Hilal Afghan, he was 3 overs done for 18, but since then, he's really taken over the game. Oh, that beautiful googly he bowls. Teasing flight, excellent lines and lengths. What a super talent this boy is. Looking forward to seeing a lot more of him throughout the tournament. Oh, this time it was a slightly short delivery, bowled quickly into the pitch. Trying to push the ball through. Yeah, and just looking for his first boundary. Required run rate has gone above 8 now. You can see a lot of close infielders. There's a short extra cover, short mid wicket, mid off, slip. But do they have the bravery to go aerial, to go over the top of that mid off? So far, playing these dot balls, it is going to suit Sharjah very nicely indeed. Now he pushes the mid on back of the final ball. Oh, it was the top spinner again. Wonderfully bowled. Quick over comes to an end. 109 for 4. For a prolonged spell here for Harsh Desai. Only conceded 19 runs. Picked up the big wicket of Ali Shan. A big shot by Ethan D'Souza over mid wicket and all the way for 6. That's a lusty blow and a much needed boundary for the Blues. Took a chance on the length and he's put it away clean as a whistle. Great strike. And that's a big boundary. Cleared it quite comfortably in the end. So he moves on to 28. Trying to relieve the pressure being built up by the Sharjah spinners. Oh, there was an opportunity to cut that behind point. Yeah, he's thinking about it now, isn't he? Good battle going on here between Harsh. He's still bowling left arm spin. Interesting. He's not bowling his off break. A beautiful back cut. Great fielding there by CP Rizwan. Got a hand to it. I think he forgot he bowls off break. Just trying something new to tempt Ethan D'Souza into a big shot, and he accepted the invitation with both hands. Oh, hit in the air, just beyond the extra cover. Great effort. The out cricket from Sharjah has been excellent. They've all been willing to throw themselves about. Working hard in the field. Been a productive over so far. They've taken 8 off it. But there was risk involved with that lofted shot. So Ethan, he's looking solid at the crease now. Looks a lot more relaxed after getting that 6. And Yayan just needs to hang around with him. Build a stand, take the game deep. Perhaps you can go after the bowling in the final 8 or 12 overs. Oh, confusion there, and great fielding by Surya Kiran. Saved a single there. Good work. 118 for 4 at the halfway stage. cut away, just burst out of the hands of the point fielder. And, oh, good running. That was a tight double. But makes it in time. So Ethan D'Souza looking to open up here. Trying to play some shots. He's certainly been very, very watchful against Hilal Afghan. The ground fielding from Sharjah has been really, really sharp. Good to see. Sweep shot behind square. And beautifully put away by Ethan D'Souza. He's so good executing that stroke. He's already done it 2 or 3 times tonight. He's trying to reverse the pressure being built here, slightly towards leg. And look at that. Fast hands, hitting the ball in a downward trajectory all along the carpet. He's played a great innings. They need a lot more though. A long, long way to go just yet. Fuller delivery this time. And just nudged into that gap at extra. Are they going to push for 2? No. Don't want to challenge the fielder there. So Ethan has understood that he has to be the one to hit the boundary every over. And Yayan will just hang in there. Try to fortify one end. Down the leg side. He's got a bottom edge. Long chase for the fine leg fielder. And it will be reined in. But they will pick up 3. So a rare loose ball from Hilal Afghan. Now less than 200 required. Perhaps just getting a bit tired, the youngster. It's not easy bowling a long spell, 6 to 7 overs on the trot. You can get a bit tired. Nicely bowled. So a productive over once again for the Blues. 128 for 4. Harsh Desai continues. Oh, good fielding by Usman. Now that he's been relieved of wicket-keeping duties. Hovering in that short extra cover position. Nicely turned around the corner by Yayin. Playing the spin as late as possible. That's a formula for success. And of course, it's going to be 2 weeks of non-stop action here at the Malik Stadium. In Oval 1, we have Emirates Blues taking on Sharjah. In Oval 2, Ajman versus Abu Dhabi in progress. 292 the target for Abu Dhabi. Looking to bounce back after that hammering they took against Dubai on day 1. Ronak Panoli and Aryan Lakra. 217 run opening stand. Ronak with a stunning innings of 141. Aryan also getting 100. So good to see 2 young batters getting a big score to their name. Oh, another big sweep, but straight to the fielder. Well, Surya Kiran takes a wonderful catch. And, well, that's a very unlucky dismissal for Ethan D'Souza. Was slightly in the air, and he's picked out the fielder to perfection. How unlucky. That was well hit, but slightly aerial. And in that floating deep fine leg position, Surya Kiran takes a great catch. And now Emirates Blues have lost half their side. 129 for 5. So it's Ali Nasir coming to bat in at number 7. The tall, fast bowler. But certainly a very, very capable bat. You could even call him a bowling all-rounder. Oh, driven back to the bowler. Have to be careful. You don't want to be caught and bowled. Has to use his long reach here. 196 runs is a lot to ask of him. Arm ball. Nicely bowled by Harsh. 2 wickets on the night for him. And that will conclude a successful over for Sharjah. 129 for 5. Usman Khan coming into bowl, and he's been picked up over mid-wicket. Beautiful shot there from Yai and Kiran, and that's gone all the way for 6.
Well, immediately taking him for runs. Yai and Kiran want to take charge. I think that was a little too full there for a batter. Easy execution for 6. He did not take any time before knowing this ball is in the radar and goes for all money.
Yeah, that was a flat 6 towards that cow corner region. Good timing on that one. And he goes for it again. And he will clear the fence even further. Back-to-back maximums.
Well, there you go. I think he's giving the test of his own medicine back to Usman Khan. The soon they saw Usman has come into the attack, they want to take some revenge, seems to be.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, this time shorter delivery. Pulled away towards cow corner, but there is Surya Kiran out there right now. So an expensive over. He's certainly not a frontline bowler by any means. A useful one maybe.
Yeah, I think the idea to bring him into the attack is for the left-hander, and to the stay there for Ali Nasir could be.
Yeah, I'd like to see another spin option they can use. CP Rizwan with his fantastic leg break. Or down the leg side, a top edge on the sweep. But it will run away for 4. Expensive over here from Usman Khan.
Well, this over will matter a lot here because they have accelerated. Ali Nasir getting off the mark with a boundary. Well, Usman clearly not the best of the lot to bowl here. I don't think so. The captain would bring him back into the attack.
Yeah. Just a 1 over experiment. He's been belted for 17 runs already. Oh, good looking punch through extra cover. And beats the fielder. Fabulous shot from Ali Nasir.
Well, he had to time that one. The problem is Usman is being too full there, and that which is making it easier for the batter to execute their shots. Look at that beautiful punch. Ali Nasir, I tell you, he's a special talent.
Well, you can subtract that 21 runs from his 150. Meanwhile, the 150 for the Blues has come up. And this time just nudges it into mid-wicket. 22 runs off the over. Now Emirates Blues are kicked into high gear. 151 for 5. Mohammad Nadeem into the attack, only 4 overs bowled. So their plan seems to be they're trying to buy a wicket here, Abid. They want Ali Nasir to keep playing big shots.
Yeah, if you just could notice, Mohammad Nadeem got a little bit of drift when bowling to the left-hander.
Yeah, he isn't a big turner of the ball. He just bowls those arm balls with the angled seam. Hence, he's getting that drift, that swing in the air.
Yeah, that's what makes it difficult for the batters to play him. And he runs quickly through his over as well.
Yeah, I think he can challenge Rohan Mustafa for the fastest over ever bowled. Oh, yorked him there. Yayan trying to open the face of the bat. Glided down to third. 20, run a ball 20 for the youngster. He's been quite good at the crease. A calculated assault. Oh, hard cut, behind point, cover sweeper. Can he get the throw in quickly? Oh, almost. Just off balance there.
There's an interesting fact between Mohammad Nadeem and Rizwan CP. I have spoken many captains say that they don't use Rizwan CP in the bowling is clearly because he takes little time to bowl.
Over rates are certainly an issue. You have 3.5 hours to bowl 50 overs, so sometimes it can get a bit difficult. Oh, inside edge. That could have easily gone on to roll onto the stumps. Need to be careful, Yayan. He's playing a few too many shots here. 154 for 5. Another steady over from Nadeem.
Harsh Desai got 3 overs left in his spell. No more Usman Khan there. Meanwhile, it's driven beautifully for 4 runs. It was full. It was easy picking for Ali Nasir. Well, they brought the offie to get rid of him. But he's got little different plans altogether. Look at that shot execution. nicely, firmly, 4 runs. That was hit hard. That will only give 1 run. This time he tries to go big, and he missed the line completely. It's Yayan Kurandrai who has to take a walk out. Playing across the line, the paddle sweep went completely wrong. And guess who strikes? Harsh Desai. He's got his third scalp, and a big one. Dangerous looking. Yayan couldn't read the line. The ball just came in with the arm and took out the big wicket. Wicket number 6 goes down of Emirates Blues. And it's 159 for 6. Nicely bowled there. Sanchit Sharma has got into the middle. He'll be accompanied by Ali Nasir, who scored 15 runs, 9 deliveries. He's playing with a good pace. And we all know that Sanchit Sharma can hit few boundaries, and he's got a good temperament as well. Can be a good, useful all-rounder for any team. Emirates Blues will certainly need his services here. They just need somebody to stick around with Ali Nasir. Very watchful. And now they'll take single. And the captain standing right there behind the stumps is not happy, man. End of over number 30. It's 162 for 6.
A beautiful glide this time. Sanchit Sharma at the crease now. Very capable all-rounder. Two capable all-rounders at the crease. And Yayin just a loss of concentration. Didn't need to play that shot. So 163 runs away. In 20 overs, it would have been achievable if they had maybe 8 wickets in hand, but only 4 will be difficult. But we've seen the kind of performances Sanchit can produce. He's a match winner, as is Ali Nasir, well set on 15 off 9. If he can get going, play a cameo or two, who knows, we could have a thrilling finish. So far, Nadeem, super accurate, keeping it tight. Economy rate below 4, if you can believe it. And that required run rate is around 8.5 now. Good looking punch through the covers. Only going to be 1. So Yayin got off to a start, played some good shots, and then not kicked on. That's been the problem for the Blues. Everybody playing a few good shots and then getting out. You need to do a lot better than that in 50 over cricket. Big shot by Ali Nasir down the ground and beats the long off for 4. That was hit with some power and some authority. So a good end to the over. 167 for 6 after 31. Hilal Afghan into his 8th over. Nicely played around the corner. Quick single. Oh, Shoaib Abid just took his eye off the ball. Pick up a quick one there. Sanchit feeding the strike to Ali Nasir. Required run rate up to 8.3. And Sanchit is content to defend the ball for now. I think he's waiting for the fast bowlers. That's where he's very good. Has a cover drive, that square cut. Let's see if he is willing to go after the spinners. Oh, beautiful googly. There it is. Sometimes he shows us that googly, Hilal Afghan. It's fun to watch.
And I'm excited to see the young lads learning the big arts. Googly, it's not an easy ball to bowl, let me tell you. It's a hard that you need to really work on that googly and applying that one on a will.
Especially landing it in the right areas. Fair enough, you can bowl it, but to have it pitch on middle and off, to deceive the batter, to get him trapped in the flight, it's not so easy. Oh, this one going across Ali Nasir. They're appealing for the stumping. Great glove work there by Fayaz Ahmed. But I don't think the leg umpire is particularly interested. Ali Nasir never left his crease. So another good over here from Hilal Afghan. Going through it very quickly. Only a single off it. 168 for 6. Mohammad Nadeem into his 7th over. Great fielding by CP Rizwan again. He's been a live wire in the circle. Great to see. 157 needed of 107. Good looking punch. Well, how long do they just keep pushing the ones and twos, Abid?
Well, the problem is whenever they try to accelerate, they lose a wicket at the wrong time. It's Ali Nasir, the only batter that I could see that playing well away, above than the 100 strike rate. The rest, everyone was playing a runner ball or slightly behind that. The positive is from Ali Nasir, but how long he's going to stick there? That's the real question here. That's me. Oh, missed opportunity. Shoaib Abid did not read it well under the lights. He overran towards it. Otherwise, it was a simple catch. And his shell shot, big chance, goes down.
Well, for once, they've made a mistake in the field. Overran the ball. Tried to take it Aussie style. And dropped the catch Desi style. Unfortunately. Well, sometimes the fast bowlers are not the greatest fielders. And we saw it there. So Ali Nasir gets a life.
Yeah, that was a big chance goes bigging there. Ali Nasir could be costly man there.
And I just want to update all our viewers on the match going on in Oval number 2 between Ajman and Abu Dhabi. Ajman won the toss, elected to bat first. They scored 292. And Abu Dhabi right now are on 159 for the loss of 6 wickets. So they need 134 runs in 15 overs. So looks like Team Ajman in a very strong position.
Yeah, they just won against Fujairah yesterday's game, and they look a very solid unit together. And 50 over format suits them. I just wanted to know how much Nasir Azir scored. Could you please check?
Yes, I will. Please hang on. Oh, big shot over mid-wicket. And over the stands for half a dozen. Ali Nasir cutting loose. That was a humongous hit. That's the way this lad can bat. That's a beautiful shot. Well, they only need 150 runs now. In fact, 144, pardon me. 181 for 6.
It's driven firmly towards the onside. Suryakiran comes to field that one. Still got a couple of overs. Hilal Afghani might look for another wicket here. Could be a threat for both the batters.
Well, if this pair can just bat the next 5 overs, I think this match can have a thrilling finish. They will both attack. They will both look to clear the fence. Ali Nasir, beautiful knock so far. 30 off 15 along with his wickets. He's had a great showing in the first match of the D50 for the Blues. And he's already gotten a life. Big sweep. And has he taken it? No. Great effort there by Harsh Desai.
That was hit hard. Not an easy. Lovely work there by Harsh Desai. He saved at least boundary there if you haven't taken the catch.
Oh, 100%. That ball was traveling. Oh, look at that googly again, but bowled a bit too wide. So Ali Nasir is playing his shots and Sanchit is just trying to hold up one end. A good idea, a good combination.
They're very watchful now. Just a flick on the own side. They denied the run. They need to X-rate for now from both the end, I think. At least a boundary is must in every over.
Oh, absolutely. They need to keep up with the required, at least get close to it. Oh, big shot by Sanchit, inside edge onto the pad. thankfully there was no short leg. But you can see, like you mentioned, they needed a boundary every over, and he went for it.
Someone like Halal Afghan, the way he's bowling, I wouldn't mind to have a silly mid-wicket for Sanchit. Nicely struck, can get 4 runs. Lovely work there. Little too full, and just accelerated for 4 runs.
Well, Hilal Afghan looks shocked. But that was a slot ball and lofted it over extra cover. Beautiful shot by SMS. And Usman Khan a bit tired there at long off. Lets it go for 4. 138 needed off 16 overs now for the Blues. So change in the bowling. Shoaib Abid coming back for a return spell. Oh, swing and a miss from Ali Nasir. Going for that block hole delivery. So the plan is to make Ali Nasir take on the fast bowlers. And if he makes a mistake, you have an opportunity.
Yeah, probably a healthy chance for Ali Nasir to be called a hero here. Because if he manages to get his team home with a victory, that would certainly be a heroic knock from him.
Oh, it's a slower delivery, beautifully bowled, up in the air. And that's a great catch by Mohammad Nadeem. So Shoaib Abid using his experience, using his deception. And that is a huge wicket. You can see how devastated Ali Nasir is there to get out.
Well, spoke a little too early. Thought Ali Nasir would take the Emirates Blues home. And it was just one miscued up in the air, and he loses his wicket. Such a big wicket here. Looked who could make difference here tonight. But that's it for Ali Nasir. A really good cameo comes to an end, and a great knock, but couldn't do much. Was at least expecting him to go over 50. The 187 for 7.
So Shoaib Abid, wonderful slow ball. Oh, nicely played, Harshit Seth. Well, he certainly is capable of batting. He will provide support to Sanchit. But it's all over to the man in the orange helmet now. Can he play the innings of his life? 137 runs is a lot to ask of him. But I've seen him play some cracking cameos in the past. He's that kind of a cricketer, Sanchit Mohan Sharma. Great bowling change from Fayaz Ahmed again. So far he's playing quite watchfully, trying to take the game deep.
Really, they have no other option than trying to play entire 50 overs. Then they might make any difference here.
And of course, it is very important to remember that the team that finishes first after the round robin stage goes directly into the D50 final. The semi-final will be contested between the number 2nd and number 3rd position sides. So a lot at stake. That's why Ajman, they're off to such a great start.
Yeah, I think every team now should be trying to go for the kill every time. If they have upper hand in the game, rather than trying things out, it's better to go for the kill and get your net run rate in the correct position.
100%, in fact 200% correct there, Abid. Now, you don't have the option of finishing in top 4 and then we'll see. You have to finish in the top 3. You have to get the victory. You need those big net run rate gaps. Attempted Yorker, nicely bowled. But right in the block hole, nicely played by Sanchit. That's a great over from Shoaib Abid. 188 for 7. Well, there you can see a lot of batters getting a start for the Blues. Aryansh was looking good. Dhruv started well. Alishan, Ethan into the 30s, but nobody really kicking on. And that has been the difference between the two sides. So Ataullah, the big fast bowler, coming back into the attack as well. Very aggressive tactics from Fayaz. And like you mentioned, Abid, go for the kill is the policy. And I think it's a very smart move by the Emirates Cricket Board to just tweak the playing conditions. It's not about finishing in the top 4 and then dreaming of an upset in the semi-final. You have to finish in the top 3. 3 sides will be eliminated. So the stakes have been raised. The intensity level has gone up in this edition of the Emirates D50.
I think it also gives a benefit to the team who's doing well. Despite you lose a team who's done tremendously well throughout the tournament, and one bad day, you get them out in the semi-finals.
Oh, absolutely. 5 matches in the round robin stage for each state side. You cannot afford a bad day at all. Look how Dubai have started this tournament. A lot of firepower in their opening pair. They got 348 runs. That's a huge score in a 50-over game.
I think the management deserves a huge blow there, because they've got believing in their young buds, and they have stood tall. And then when they just grown up.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Now is the time for the likes of Ronak Panoli, Aryan Lakra, Syed Haider Wasi Shah, Fahad Nawaz. It's their time to deliver your performance, get your place in the UAE national team, and don't let it go. You have to be consistent. You have to deliver day in and day out. You started from age cricket. You progressed to under 19s. Now you're in your early 20s. Now is the time. You really need to become the players that we've invested so much time in. And we have built you up to then take the next level, the next step.
Well, undoubtedly. Remember, these young boys got a bright future, and they are in the right hands. Oh, run out would be the last thing. The captain wants you to make a mistake there. Poor running, poor calling, and Harshit Said has to take a walk out.
Well, Harshit was thinking there was 2 on, and he was sent back by Sanchit and was stranded in no man's land. Great throw from fine leg, and Fayaz Ahmed made absolutely no mistake. Great pickup and throw by Shoaib Abid on the bounce, and yes, he is a couple of yards short. So the 8th wicket down for Emirates Blues for 192. So it's Monish Gajeswaran coming in at number 10. Well, it's becoming very difficult now for the Blues. It's been an all-round show here. From Sharjah, first with the bat. Usman Khan with a spectacular innings of 150. Fayaz Ahmed, the skipper, getting 50 as well. The tail hung around, providing some resistance. Shoaib Abid, Ataullah played really well to get that score up to 324. And now in the bowling, the spinners have done the trick. Oh, hitting the bat hard there. Well played by Monish, got in line with the ball. Hush bowled well. Hilal Afghan, the young prodigy, bowled superbly. Mohammad Nadeem, miserly and accurate as always. It's been a good, well-drilled unit led by Fayaz Ahmed. He's had a good day in the field. Now 133 runs required. I think the writing is on the wall here for the Blues. Will be extremely difficult even to get close to that target of 325. He's certainly getting in line with the ball, not backing down from the challenge, young Monish. Of course, it is a very young side indeed for the Blues. 192 for 8. So required run rate has swirled up to 9.5. Sanchit is still out there for the Blues, providing a brief glimmer of hope. 15 of 27. When Ali Nasir was alongside him at the crease, they still had a bit of a chance. But then Shoaib Abid with that wonderful slower delivery got him to gift a catch to mid-wicket. Mohammad Nadeem has been excellent in the field, taking important catches. So now it's looking quite difficult. Let's see if Bonish can just hang around with Sanchit as long as possible. Try to reduce the damage done to net run rate.
Yeah, they would try at least to play 50 overs, which looks quite challenging. Looking at the Sharjah bowling lineup, they've got Atta, a few overs left from him. And Shoaib Abid already a wicket to his name. He's also bowling fine.
Slower delivery. Yeah, it's been the spin attack. Mohammad Nadeem, Harsh Desai and Hilal Afghan created a lot of problems. They just brought down the scoring rate, built that pressure, and whenever there was a chance for a catch, they grabbed on and made no mistake. It's been an excellent bowling performance and fielding performance from Sharjah.
There's been a complete different story from day to night. He goes big, he goes high, he goes over. 6 runs. What a great 6 from Sanchit Sharma. He packs one. Nice punch.
Yeah, length delivery. And he's just flat batted it over long on. That was sailing out of the park as soon as he hit it. Right out of the screws for half a dozen. Can he keep going like this? Take them as close as possible.
He kept quiet for 3 deliveries. In the 4th one, he smashed it for 6. Oh, just a genius touch. Poor delivery. All he had to do is guide it and got 4 runs. 6 to follow for 10 of this over so far. And Shoaib Abid got 1 more delivery to go in this over.
Yeah, he was ready for it. He was ready for the Yorker length. And just glanced it. Beautifully put away by Sanchit to raise the 200 for the Blues. Absolutely no chance for Usman Khan at deep fine leg. So it's a good over here for the men in blue. The lads in blue, rather. Very young side. Full toss. Oh, it wasn't put away. Went straight to CP Rizwan at backward point. He should have put that away for 4. And they'll only get a single. 203 for 8 at the end of the 37th. So it's going to be Ataullah. Like you mentioned, he has a few overs left, no less than 4. But can Sanchit Sharma continue clearing the fence? It's asking a lot, but he is certainly capable.
The problem is, it's only one end which is getting runs. The other end is just completely dry.
Yeah, Monish needs to at least be able to rotate the strike. 203 for 8, 122 still required. And that was that late partnership at the end that added so many valuable runs. That has proved to be very painful. Cut away. Oh, great fielding at point. Harsh Desai. Well, you just can't keep him out of the game.
Excellent work in the outfield. Certainly it's his day. He's got wickets. He's been fielding well. It's just that his batting did not click today. He's worked on his batting as well.
Oh, yes, he can certainly bat at number 6, number 7, as per the situation. Of course, he's still a very young lad, only about 16 years old. So, long way to go in his cricketing career just yet. 121 needed in 76 balls. Oh, beats the outside edge. They're appealing. But I think it was just the bat hitting the ground there.
Yes, mind games as well there. Ataullah was celebrating, not just appealing there. I think Mohammad Nadeem is also a good option to bring from the other end.
Well, I just want to update you with the score of the game in Oval 2. Abu Dhabi are now 201 for 9. So looks like Ajman will go top of the table with back-to-back victories. What a start in the D50 for them.
Still a new tournament, just begun. We tested with back of the line delivery at Ataullah.
Yeah, the good thing about Team Ajman in 50 over cricket, they have 100 makers. This afternoon it was Faisal Beg getting 105 of just 101 deliveries. Rahul Chopra getting a well-fought 50, 62. And then it was Adnan Mulk getting a quick-fire 31 alongside Harshit Kaushik, who got 24. So they've certainly started this tournament well.
Wanted to drive up, frustrated. He looks not happy man there. Munish Gajeshwaran.
Yeah, he's just trying to carve the ball away behind point. But Ataullah has that extra pace. And he's quite tall. He's about 6'4". So that delivery angle comes in from very high indeed.
Yeah,
Not easy.
probably from the 5th floor. I just tried to bowl the Yorker. Got a little full toss. And they'll only run for 1. End of the over. 38 gone. 205 for 8.
Harsh Desai into the attack. Oh, hitting the splice of the bat. 3 for 37 on the day. What a wonderful performance he's produced. Great bowling from the youngster. He's bowling left arm spin right now. I guess he will stick to that with 2 righties at the crease. Required run rate has jumped above 10 now. Caught and bowled. Beautiful catch taken there by Harsh Desai, and he gets his 4th wicket of the night.
Well, he deserved the fifer, I think. He's still got 10 more deliveries to go in his spell. What a great bowling this is. He's just forced the batter to play straight back at him, and has been rewarded with a wicket. 4th wicket for Harsh Desai. It's 2 of 5 for 9 Emirates Blues.
So it's going to be Harsh Desai bowling to Harit Shetty. Oh, well played, young man. Great technique. And can Harsh Desai get a magical fifer here on day 2 of the Emirates D50?
He deserves one, I think. He's bowled well throughout the day. He's been in a great company. Yes, now that makes more sense to have a silly fielder.
Well, I don't think Nadeem wants to be in there. Oh, trying to glide that down to the point region. Well, at least get him a helmet in there. He's a big unit, Mohammad Nadeem. Sometimes it feels like he's made out of steel.
Well, there are a few things that you need to put on before getting into that position. Silly covers. Oh, big shout, big shout, big shout. And umpire arrests his finger. That's a 10th and the 5th for Harsh Desai. What a day Harsh Desai is having out there. And it is Sharjah who claimed the victory. What a win this is.
Fabulous bowling here from the young wizard, Harsh Desai. You beauty. 5 for 37. A wonderful performance. And Emirates Blues have been knocked over for 205. And it's a handsome victory for Team Sharjah. They win by 119 runs. Sanchit Sharma, unfortunately, will remain not out. This one, look at that arm ball. Yeah, that's crashing into leg stump. And absolutely no doubt it was 10 men who appealed there. And in the end, Umar Farooq obliged. So it's a satisfying victory here for the men in red, led by Usman Khan's fabulous 150. Fayaz Ahmed getting a 50 as well. And young Harsh Desai, you beauty, picking up 5 wickets. So let's give you the highlights of the second innings then. Match number 3 of the Emirates D50. Sharjah versus Emirates Blues. It was a target of 325 for the Blues. And it was Aryansh who started off positively alongside Dhruv. That was a dropped catch put down by the backup keeper Usman Khan, coming in for Khalid Shah. But then this was the first wicket. Aryansh with a very loose shot. Great catch by CP Rizwan. And Dhruv edging one to slip as well to the keeper in fact. Alishan Sharfu and Ethan D'Souza then looked to build a partnership. They batted quite well, but that was a loss of concentration as the pressure was building. And that was the first of many wickets to come tonight for young Harsh Desai. Great catch by Surya Kiran there to dismiss Ethan. And then Yayan Kiran Rai, for a second we thought he might get going here. Some pretty shots for 6, but then missing that arm ball. And after he got out, Ali Nasir, well, he looked to counter-attack with some style, hitting a few 6s, but then got foxed by that wonderful slower ball by Shoaib Abid. And that was truly when the game was done and dusted. Sanchit Sharma tried to give it his best. That was the run out of Harshit. Lack of communication, and in the end, they were knocked over for just 200 odd, and Sharjah got a comfortable victory by 119 runs. Well, that's all from the Combox for tonight. Now we head downstairs for Abid Ibrahim to be conducting the post-match awards presentation. Sharjah getting a handsome victory at match number 3 of the Emirates D50 over Emirates Blues by 119 runs.
1 force and 3 maximums. What a great knock he's played. Tremendously well. उस्मान, बड़ी ज़बरदस्त बारी लगी आपकी. 4 आउट हो चुके थे, साथ में पार्टनर कोई था नहीं जब तक कप्तान खुद नहीं आते. कोई प्रेशर था?
सबसे पहले तो अल्लाह पाक का शुक्र अदा करूँगा. आपको पता है कि ये 50 ओवर गेम है, ये T20 T10 नहीं है. इस पे आप जितना विकेट पे स्टे करोगे उतना बेटर है. तो मेरे माइंड में यही था. फ़याज़ भाई से मेरी बात हुई थी, हम जब टॉस जीते तो हमने बोला बैटिंग करेंगे. तो मैंने फ़याज़ भाई से यही बोला था कि फ़याज़ भाई 50 ओवर एक बंदे को हम में से लाजमी खेलने चाहिए. तो कुछ भी नहीं, विकेटें गिर रही थी, लेकिन जो भी मेरे साथ आ रहा था उसको मैं यही कह रहा था पार्टनरशिप लगाते हैं, क्योंकि पहले टाइम विकेट भी थोड़ा ब्रेक और लो रह रहा था बॉल. तो बस यही माइंड में था, वही माइंड में समझ के खेल रहे थे कि लंबा से लंबा लेके जाना है.
कितना डिफरेंट था यहाँ डे में बैटिंग करना और फिर आपने देखा कि शाम को भी बैट्समैन बैटिंग कर रहे थे. विकेट में कुछ बदलाव था?
नहीं, विकेट में इतना बदलाव तो नहीं था, लेकिन सेकंड टाइम बैटिंग करने में ये था कि थोड़ा सा ड्यू फैक्टर था. लेकिन फर्स्ट टाइम जब हम बैटिंग कर रहे थे तब भी बॉल अच्छा आ रहा था. एक एंड से थोड़ा सा लो रह रहा था, दूसरे एंड से बिल्कुल सही आ रहा था. तो आपको पता है ब्रेक विकेट तो नहीं है, क्योंकि जितना रूल हैवी हुआ है तो ब्रेक तो इतना नहीं है, ब्रेक तो खुद करना है. तो विकेट बहुत अच्छा था और सेकेंड टाइम थोड़ा सा ड्यू था.
विकेट इतना आसान नहीं था जैसे आपने कहा, लेकिन 150 रन कितना ज़बरदस्त स्कोर आपने किया. कोई मुश्किलात थी? किस तरह क्या सही किया जिसकी वजह से 150 रन हुआ? बाकी तो नहीं कर पाए, किसी ने 100 भी नहीं किया.
बस मेरा माइंड यही था कि अभी भी नेक्स्ट 4 मैचेस हैं, तो मेरा माइंड यही है कि मैंने 50 ओवर पूरे खेलने. आज भी अनलकी 10 ओवर नहीं खेल सकता, क्या पता डबल 100 हो जाता. तो अभी भी मेरा माइंड यही है नेक्स्ट 4 गेम के मैं पूरे 50 ओवर खेलूँ और डबल 101 करूँ. और
Inshallah. Well done, Usman. We're looking for that 200 from you. Thank you.
थैंक यू सर, थैंक यू.
Well, it's Usman Khan, who's had a great day with the bat, scoring 150 runs. Well, that's it for the day. We'll catch up tomorrow. Until then, it's good night and stay blessed.